Hello, gamers, nerds, and Dice Goblins. Wow, it's been a day. Welcome to another episode of A Grim Curriculum. I am Peach, and we're going to hop in with the whole crew here in just a second. Um, but we're happy you're here. We hope you enjoy. And let's have some fun and cause some chaos. Maybe. All right. We're here with the whole team. Some of us
Yay.
are a little under the weather.
Like half, actually.
Yeah.
That's weird.
Yeah, about half, yeah.
You don't count as a part of the team, Graham. Jeez.
Oh, right. Thanks.
Well, no,
Kidding, I
that's
love
just
you. Please
rude.
don't punish me.
The
I don't know.
consequences of her actions.
I don't
Oh,
know.
yeah.
I think this time her character doesn't survive falling off the robot.
Dun dun dun.
Bum, bum, bum.
Come on. I haven't created a backup character yet.
Ba-dum-bum.
That
I
sounds
have
like
ideas.
a problem.
That sounds like a you problem.
I found the
Yeah.
hard
I'm
one.
trying to be hopeful here that I won't die 6 billion times.
Nope.
My backup character is a gunslinger. Is the spell slinger subclass gunslinger? So.
Oh, that new one? Nice.
Mm-hmm.
Previously on our last episode, the party started the day off with a letter from a strange admirer. The party went to Aurora Winterstar's remembrance ceremony. After the heartfelt ceremony, the party was told they must be off to the detention bog. They were handed some supplies and told to look for a coin instead of a coin. The group found Turges, Blood Mage, Frog, and a Hydra.
Fun
A
time.
Turge, yeah, very fun times. A Turge brought Peach down, while a rune grinder took down Scar after she tried to jump on top of it.
I didn't try. I got up there and then proceeded to immediately fall off. I was testing gravity.
Yes. Professor Val showed up with a vial of rewind to help bring back Peach, teleport the students away, as well as get you all bandaged up. After a verbal onslaught on the professor, the poor professor, some students left for bed, while others discussed a blood mage and a frog. Lastly, Minerva channeled her divinity and found Aurora still alive.
Dun dun dun.
Bum, bum, bum.
And we awake the next day. Barb, what would you like to do first?
Let's see. I guess I would like to read my letter from my parents.
Certainly.
Yeah. Because I'm hoping that it's good news and that I didn't worry them too much. Let's see. Dearest gal, your letter found us both relieved and, I'll admit, a touch anxious. But if there's one thing we know beyond doubt, it's your sharp wit and unshakable will. You have never been one to back down from a challenge or from a poorly disguised fraud, apparently. Your rapier is already packed and en route, secure via magical courier. We included your backup as well, just in case the first one arrives late or slightly singed. After your last letter involving fire in the library, we are taking no chances. We are proud of your courage and your clear decision to stay. Strixhaven may be filled with unexpected dangers, but it is also full of knowledge, opportunity, and evidently very questionable gem identification practices. We trust that you will face both dangers and deceptions with that keen mind we've always admired. Please do not hesitate to seek guidance, even from professors you would prefer to avoid. Every interaction, even with the most aggravating of instructors, is a chance to learn or at least gather useful intelligence. Write again soon whenever you are able, and please, gal, do take care. The world can always use a little more caution, even from one as capable as you. With love and a measure of carefully concealed parental worry, Mother and Father. P.S. Your uncle wishes to remind you, don't stab the counseling staff no matter how tempting. We assume you hadn't planned to, but we promised him we'd say it. And I think that I will turn to my little altar to my patron next, and I will discover a little gift there. It's a lovely ring, and I am told that I can now enter into a little dimensional pocket once a day.
There is an additional note tied and tethered to the ring.
Mm.
The note reads, "So you can quit bugging me about a study space. Please go here. I have
Thank
left
you.
books
Nerd,
for
your
you."
patron gave you a fucking study space.
Wonderful. And I'm going to go to the kitchen and make some tea.
All right. B, what would you like to do as you wake up?
He is going to check on our bees, make sure everybody is okay. Including the two that she lent to Peach, who did not protect her. She still died.
You
But,
should punish those bees.
no, I can't punish the bees.
Give me a nature check.
Oh, great. Okay.
You notice that some of your bees are a little sickly.
Oh. Oh, no.
Some of them meander to and fro like they're a little drunk. Or a little out of it. You're not quite for sure.
You haven't been drinking the mead, have you? Keep telling you that's not for you. Keep an
Numerous
eye on
ones just buzz back.
There is, I don't remember the names of all the professors.
We do have a tab with professors on it.
I've had
Which
very
one are you
as
after?
per my last email energy, quietly.
Someone from the Wither Bloom, I think, is the one that deals with animals and stuff.
Vonson?
Yeah,
Arachnobotany.
I will make note to go talk to them if my bees don't seem like they're better and ask them if they know what's going on.
Okay.
Then I
As you-
will go out to the breakfast area where I will not eat breakfast because I'm a robot and I cannot eat breakfast.
You could pretend to eat.
Good morning, Bee. Oh, could I have some honey for my tea?
Yes, you may.
Oh, thank you.
You'll reach into one of her little cavities, pull out some honey for her.
Cavity
Perfect.
honey. Mm.
I can assure you that all of my surfaces have been disinfected and are clean.
Well, until you just said that I wasn't concerned, but okay. I'll be more mindful of that in the future.
I just thought you might want to know since the bog was very dirty.
Oh, I'm trying to forget that place.
Um, Minerva. What would you like to do as you wake up?
Minerva is going to wake up, and she's going to probably go downstairs. She's gonna go downstairs, still thinking about finding out the secret about Aurora still being alive, and she's going to just kind of sit down and order a coffee order coffee and maybe some breakfast food at the cafe downstairs, and sit and be kind of satisfied with herself.
Okay.
She will probably join B and Gilea if they're down there when she gets there.
All right. Peach.
Yes.
What would you like to do as you wake up?
Okay. Peach would like to read the letter from her parents, and I'm trying to remember where you put that at
It is in your backgrounds.
in our backgrounds.
It's also called backstory. Sorry.
Ba-dum-bum. Oh, hey, there we go. Okay. So Peachy has two letters. Peachy has a letter from her parents, and she also has a letter from her secret admirer. Um, the lettuce, the letter from her parents, basically says that they're happy she's not dead, and they think the cryptic secret admirer is a little weird. They also support the Free the Bee campaign, and they have decided that they would happily adopt Scar if that's what Scar wants.
Of course, Scar wants to be adopted.
Heck yeah, you're part of the family now.
Hoorah!
Welcome to the Bright Tree family. It's a little crazy.
Yeah.
The other letter is from the stalker, and I'm going to read it. It says, "To my dearest Peachy, I had hoped you would trust me completely, but I understand trust is earned, and you have good instincts to confide in your companions. Still, it changes things. The vial was not delivered to where it was needed, and now there are others searching for it. Small things at first, curious things. You may have already glimpsed it, a little Froggy. It carries more awareness than it should. It wants what you carry. It will follow you. It will wait. Do not be frightened, but be cautious. The longer the vial remains in your possession, the more attention it will draw. Some eyes you cannot yet see are already turning. You have not failed me, but we must be careful now, you and I. The path is growing narrower. If you wish to continue, that is a hard word for me to say. If you wish to continue walking, and I so hope you do, look for a small cave within the bog. Within you will find a well of magic, and you will see a door within it. Pour the vial. I believe in you. Your voice still carries through the night, Peachy. It reaches me even now, and I remain always listening." Which Peach finds a little creepy.
Creeper. Total
Definite
creeper.
We shall name him Creeper McCreepypants.
Creeper McCreepy Pants. Okay. So Peach is, when she wakes up, she's gonna read her letters, and then she's gonna go to where she works at really fast.
Okay.
She's like 3 days late for her shift.
Oh yeah, for sure.
Not really. You guys haven't done like time skips yet.
Oh, okay.
Shh.
And Peach would like to talk to her boss.
All right.
So, Peach would like to ask her boss if he will go with her to the bog so she can dump this thing and be done with it. Because she doesn't want to put her friends in jeopardy. and she wants to get rid of it.
Give me a persuasion check. As you ask Turk the bulk.
Thank you for saying his name.
You're
'Cause I
gonna
definitely
make
had forgotten.
Galilea jealous going after the bulk.
I don't want him. I just want to.
Neither does Galea.
I just want backup.
She's just very curious.
He stops wiping down the counter, grunts, and says, "Sure. We haven't opened yet. Nobody's in. I could certainly help." You're muted.
Is that better?
Yes.
Okay. I was trying to. Someone said on the stream my mic was messed up. I was trying to fix it, and I went the wrong way. So he and I are gonna go to the bog.
Right.
And I show him the letter so that he can see what we're looking for.
Okay. You do pass up a few extra little security bots that have been placed around the bog. Give me perception as you go towards the bog.
20.
Just roll high.
Right,
Right.
but the bad thing is I'm rolling high now.
Yeah.
As you come closer and closer to the bog, you see more and more of the little security robots that are, most of the time, they are robots that kind of like rearrange the shelves around the school. But, you know, in a pinch, they could be used for security. As you get at the entrance to the bog, that is where you find a severed head of a hydra just on a stick.
Okay. So the Hydra has been taken care of.
Take the Hydra head.
Yeah, I'm going to put the Hydra head in my bag.
Give me a strength check.
Oh, shoot. That's not my good stat.
I mean,
Just roll high. It's fine.
yeah,
Just roll high. No big deal.
We talked about
3.
it. Oh, Jesus.
it is
Woman!
firmly on that stick.
Wow.
It is a very heavy
Can my buddy that's with me help me?
Surely he'd be able to do it.
Hey, look at his stats here.
Next minute, he's got a negative 4.
For a man called the bulk, I hope that he is strong.
That is the wrong bar.
He actually got like a -2.
Then you realize you brought the wrong person to the
Right.
bog.
This was not what I should have done.
Well, he has a +10, so...
Holy crap.
Oh, that's different. You're fine. You're good.
Oh, it
So good.
whispered that to me. Hold on. Let me fix that.
You think, like, you would know that it does that every session?
No, it's supposed to be a toggle on everything. But they've changed Roll20 again. With the jump gauge.
Surprise,
So
surprise.
it's not to my rules again. So I gotta change all of my games that way. Oh wow, he rolled low too. But he got a 19 in the end. So
Okay.
the head peels aggressively off of the stick and with a
I stick it
How
in my
does something
backpack.
peel aggressively? How does something peel aggressively?
it serrades and gouges at the scales and flesh
Oh, okay.
and becomes tatters towards the end.
Charming.
So
A
do
little visceral too.
we see the cave?
Give me some perception checks.
How many you want?
Well, one from you and the bulk will also make one.
Okay.
Bulk is not very perceptive, as is helmet is kind of closed off.
18.
But you do, after about an hour or two, do find the said cave.
Okay. I'm gonna go into the cave. Do I see the place that I'm supposed to dump this?
Yeah, there's just like this weird well-looking like swirl of magic that like floats above the bog, almost like the water here is just purely clear.
Okay. So if I
Almost as if
remember,
it siphons out here.
if I remember correctly, the first letter told me I had to sing when I dumped it.
I believe so.
Okay. So Peach is gonna sing part of Peach's song. She starts to dump it in, and she says, "She's no minstrel made for stages, no pretty pawn in painted halls. She's the storm that sings in shadow, and the wind will heed her call." Except she sings it like normal people would sing it. I can't sing right now.
Give me a performance check as you do this. Okay.
Exact opposite of what I rolled last time.
As you pour this in, it swirls down. You can hear something clinking, like bells chiming off in the distance, but you can't see anything past this. Almost as if the performance has become a myriad of colors, sights, and sounds.
Okay.
Almost as if you could even taste purple
Oh.
for a moment. And you feel crystal-like. And then you feel metallic, and you smell copper. And then the well is gone.
Okay.
Wolf looks at you and says, "I hope that was the plan?
I think so.
Not a professor. I just work at the bar.
I don't
Did
even
you
know
bring
if
this up to them?"
Well, I don't. One of them is the one who's put me up to it. So, and I don't know who.
Oh, okay. Wait, what?
I'll let you. I'd show him all the letters.
Well, this says secret admirer, not professor.
I know, but it could be one of the professors. Someone paid for me to come here.
No, they say they have to put professor then.
No, that's not how that works.
I mean, he's not entirely off base.
I don't sign everything for professor in real life.
What part of secret doesn't he understand?
Exactly.
Maybe you should, Peach.
Maybe
Like, you're
I
missing
should.
out on a great
As soon as I get my doctorate, I'm signing everything doctor. But
Oh, yeah, for sure.
As the bulk heads out with you, we will go on to Scar.
Oh, me? Why me?
Who's your next in line?
Well, terrible decision, really. No. Scar is waking up, surrounded by the, dozen books that she took from the library last night to study up on vampires to try and prove that Sean's a vampire. And is upset because she didn't find anything that she was looking for. Because why? And then
Because he's not a vampire.
he is a vampire, and I will prove it somehow. I might turn him into a vampire just for the fact that so he is a vampire. Sorry, one sec. Sorry, my demon child was hassling me for a drink, so I sent her to Dad. Yeah, so I'll collect up all the books and the letter that I received from my orphanage place where I don't know, roomed recently, I guess would be the correct term. And then head downstairs to put the books back and catch up with everyone.
All right.
And I notice a distinct lack of my ale-giving buddy. And point that out to everyone. Like, where's Peach? Peach is usually the first one here.
She went
What's
to
going
work.
on? She went to work? It's not even open yet.
Well, that's what she said. I believe people when they tell me they're going somewhere.
Terrible decision, really. Why would she go there? It's not even open. And then I like death stare Sean and be like, "Did you eat her?"
She was fine when she left here, and he hasn't left, so I don't think so.
I don't know about that. And then she goes and hunts for Peach.
Right. Speaking of Sean, how did you wake up right before you were accused?
Pretty normally, I'd say. Rolled out of bed, got dressed, and went and looked for my companions.
All right. For the most part, they are all in the Scriptura collections, or the student hangout spot.
Yep.
The only one missing seems to be Peach, who, at about this time, is coming back.
Hey.
Peach, you might want a little spritz of this.
Thank you.
Yes. Smell like we did yesterday when we got home.
So I did a thing.
Hey,
Oh.
that's my line.
Don't be mad. I went back to the bog real quick. I didn't go alone, though. I took my boss with me.
Did you see his face?
No, I didn't see his face. I want to see it. Anyway, took the boss with me. We dumped the black vial because I got a letter that said I needed to go back and dump it. And I want this person to just leave me alone. So, went and dumped it, and now I need to clean up before we go to class. Oh, also, I got this really cool thing, and I pull out the Hydra head.
Yeah.
So I don't know who wants this or needs it, but I have it.
I want it. I
Did
want
anyone
it. I want
need
it.
I just kind of leave it
Why
with the rest of the party so I can go and like clean up real quick.
They're not on the table.
Why not? It looks so cool. It's like its eyes follow you.
Oh.
The
And
eyes
then I
seem to
thought-
like lull about with the tongue flopping to one edge.
The eyes follow you wherever you go.
I pick it up and start chasing Galea around with it.
What is your strength score?
Absolutely nothing.
Okay. Give me an acrobatics or athletics check to make sure
let's do
you
it.
don't fall as you're trying to
like-
heave this around and chase somebody with it.
There you
Okay, yeah, not a problem. You do chase Galea around. And Galea would like to run away. And most certainly can.
Okay, she's gonna she's gonna touch the globe and just go back to her room.
go. Just noping out. That's fair.
She vanishes into a puff of smoke. The Hydra head just drips in Scar's hands.
Man, this could, like, I could have so much fun with this. I'm trying to figure out if I can sneak it into, like, my bag or something and take it to class to scare the crap out of people.
Scar, what is your passive perception?
Oh, I don't know, probably something stupid. 11. Something stupid.
Okay, never mind. Don't worry about it.
I hate it when you do that, man.
Right.
And now I want to investigate it more so I don't die. Don't laugh like that. Give me the heebie-jeebitas, man. That's all right. I'll just go shove it in Sean's face and be like, hey, have you ever seen one of these? And see if he reacts to it.
We seen one of those yesterday.
Yeah, but like not up close and personal.
I seen it the same time you did. And I was
Actually,
closer.
Yeah, you were.
Didn't the Hydra we saw yesterday have multiple heads?
Yes.
Where are the other ones?
Maybe
We
he
could
got
all get one and have matching masks.
We could!
That would be so cool!
Let's get detention again so we can go and do that.
Peach comes back. I think we can just go there whenever. Like,
yeah, but it's funnier. The professors won't look for us if we're in detention. They'll just leave us there alone.
Oh, that's true.
Unless we die again. Like him.
Yeah, he does sound kind of die-y.
That's it, everyone. Don't be funny. Just don't be funny.
But it's either be funny or be drunk, and like I can't. I mean, like I could do both, really. Anywho, is Mr. Owl in the area with us, or is he just a residual?
Claw?
Yeah.
This one? Yeah, he is actually walking up to your group, and he kind of waves from the side as his arms are still a little broken. But he does kind of wave. I know you guys were all out of the loop yesterday because of detention, but I was told to make sure that you all know that there are no classes for today, and they'll start up like next week.
What did you do this time?
Not me. I mean, the student who passed away yesterday. The school
You mean your best buddy?
Seeing, yes, my friend, who came from Waterdeep with me.
Okay, but I've just got one question for you.
Yeah.
Have you ever seen one of these? And I'll jam the Hydra head in his face.
She's still playing with that.
Give me an intimidation check.
How am I at intimidation? Oh, it's a +1. That's not too bad. I can live with that. Well, these dice are going in the bin.
He squeals and tries to throw his hands up.
Oh.
And then screams in pain as you can hear a crack.
Oh.
As he breaks his wing or hand. And just falls to his knees screaming.
Poor buddy.
As you can see his wrist swell and his elbow swell.
I'm gonna go ahead and hide the Hydra head somewhere because I feel like a professor's about to come in and yell at me.
Come on, I'll get you back to the infirmary.
I was here to tell you guys these flyers.
I was only trying to show you something cool. It's not my fault you're a little bitch.
She chased me around with it too. Come on.
Minerva, can't you fix it?
I don't know if I can fix a broken arm, but I can certainly help. I can certainly help heal it up a little bit.
Oh, do something for the pain at least. Oh, that looks terrible.
Peach can do something for the pain.
I can give him some ale.
I'm hurting, Peach. I'm hurting real bad, Peach.
I poured 2 glasses of ale and I hand one to Scar and one to our owl friend whose name I can't remember.
Javanish Stoutclaw.
I want to see if I can snag that ale away from Scar.
Scar doesn't need that ale. Don't let her have it.
Bring it.
Guys, that's like my whole job is to give people ale.
I know how to get his arm to stop hurting.
Sting him with a bee?
No, we can cut it off.
I was
That's enough.
That is
That's enough,
true.
everyone.
That is
Hey.
definitely
Go
an
to the
option.
infirmary.
Yeah,
You should
come
have
on,
the ale
Javanesh, I
first.
will take you there.
Have the ale first before we amputate. It'll make it easier. I promise.
Here's some flyers. And he kind of just like leaves a batch of flyers on the floor. He starts shuffling off towards the doorway. The flyers talk about Spirit Week that's coming once class starts up again. Spirit Week will happen after the first classes actually start up for a week. So it'll be a week of classes, and then Spirit Week, which everybody can pick their clubs, and there'll be
My
like a
God.
little game. The clubs that are advertised.
Guys, why is that owl so weak?
Because he is like a level 1 wizard.
Mm.
Oh, so he's
I
squishy.
don't know.
Actually, he's not even a wizard. He is a NPC apprentice.
So basically a familiar.
More than that. Just a bit. Well, actually, less than that, because a familiar would just go away, and then you could resummon it. He just dies.
I mean, like, he goes away and then pops back up randomly.
He respawned.
He's not respawning. Somebody's healing him, like the
I know.
nurse.
That poor.
Yeah, but we don't know that for a fact. Like, we don't see that happen. So in Scar's brain, he's a familiar that just keeps randomly reappearing.
Well,
Okay.
I'm accompanying him to the infirmary. Make sure
I
that he
will.
gets there okay.
Minerva
I don't
will
know
as
why
well.
everybody got upset that I suggested they take it off. When I broke my arm, they took it off and they gave me a new one.
Yeah.
Look, I'm with you. Like, we
We
should
can't do
definitely
that
amputate.
with organics.
I mean,
Yeah,
we
we can.
can.
Whether or not we
Little-
should is a different matter.
It's a little
She
high
says as
level
she's
of a,
chugging the ale.
it's a little high level of a spell for me to be able to cast and just regrow his arm.
Oh, I
Why
thought you were talking about
regrow it?
casting a spell to amputate it. I was like, no, that's pretty easy.
Well, that would be easy enough. We just take a sharp object, but
Like, you know, we could sharpen the edge of a bookshelf again.
You don't have to regrow it.
That's how
They've
we
got
brought-
these wonderful people called artificers. Just make a
Yeah, he could
mechanical
have
one.
an arm like B.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Okay. So, some of
could
the
be
groups.
a cyborg owl.
Yeah.
Probably fly better.
Does anybody actually pick up the flyers?
I'll pick them
Sure.
up, yeah.
Okay.
I am busy drinking ale.
Talking about Alborg, though. I mean, come on.
One of the flyers is for the Dead Languages Society. One is for Dragon Chess Club.
Dragon
Then we
chest.
have live
Darn it.
action role playing.
Ooh,
We can LARP in a LARP? That's a weird.
Yeah.
who wants
Mage
the LARP?
Tower Cheer.
What was that one, Graham?
Mage Tower Cheer Squad.
The cheer squad.
Cheerleading.
B's gonna be a cheerleader.
Give me an A. Give me
The
an L.
Strixhaven Iron
Yeah.
Lifter Society.
I
Sounds
could
like
do
a
that.
good place for Minerva.
Student Mages of Faith.
Also Minerva.
And Fantastical Horticulture Club.
That's B.
That's probably B and Galilea.
And then there's a flyer that says there are other additional clubs. And you may put in paperwork to start up your own club if you wish, as long as you have a professor sponsoring.
Ooh, we should start our own club.
And what club would that be?
Yes.
The Adventurers Club.
Alcoholics
Yeah,
Anonymous.
Okay,
No.
there you go.
Why did you say that? B, why would you do that to me? I thought we were friends, man.
I
I'm
mean,
not seeing
I
the
mean,
problem.
she's got a good idea though. I think nearly a quarter of the people in our group sell alcohol. Can you imagine how much money we'd make at an Alcoholics Anonymous meeting?
So
To be
much
fair,
money.
she's not anonymous.
I am not. I'm
Everybody
very
knows.
loudly and proudly here.
Well, that's why it's anonymous. She takes all the attention off of everybody else, so no one
That's
pays
true.
attention to others.
I'm good at that. But also, I like wave my letter around too, going, "Oh, hang on, B, guess what?" And hand her my letter from Sister Lily, where it says that we need more bee stories. I should read that so actually people know what the fuck I'm talking about. Hey,
Yeah. Yeah, you should.
shh, nobody's talking.
I'm
So
talking.
I came from an orphanage, and essentially all but got kicked out because I am a lovely and wonderful human being. So I wrote a letter home talking about everyone that I'd found and the weirdness of it all, and received a letter back from Sister Lily. Goes, "My dearest child, oh how my heart soared to see your letter. I could almost hear your voice as I read it aloud to the little ones. Yes, even though I told them it was strictly for my eyes only. You know how well they listen. Little Mara keeps asking when you're bringing the bee girl home to visit. Don't worry about Father Oris. Yes, he huffed and puffed when he heard you wrote, but I saw the quieter smile behind his grumbling. You are missed here more than you know. I'm proud of you. I'm proud that you made the long journey, proud that you're opening your heart to new companions, and very proud that you haven't lost your gift for getting into peculiar company. A girl who sings and makes ale, a bee friend who brews mead, uptight nobles you're already melting with your charms, and a possible vampire. Oh, child, you certainly know how to collect stories wherever you go. As for your drinking, I will trust that you remember my advice. Friends who care enough to follow you home after a few too many are good ones to keep. Just remember moderation, dear. It's not the mead or the ale that worry me. It's you forgetting your own worth when the world gets heavy. And yes, those bedtime stories were never meant to encourage you to go vampire hunting, you little rascal. Be careful. Just because he says he isn't one doesn't mean you need to test the theory. But keep your clever wits about you as always. Most of all, my sweet one, I'm glad to hear you found the beginnings of a family. You deserve to see you. You deserve one that sees you, and we always have, as someone brave, strong, and full of light, even when you don't always see it yourself. We all send our love and prayers and our pride. Keep writing when you can. The children want every detail. P.S. If you do bring home that bard girl someday, tell her I expect a jewel. So we need B stories, and Peach needs to brush up on her dueling skills.
Okay.
As you are mentioning this to the group, we will, for a short stint, go with Galea and Stoutclaw as they go to the infirmary. Javanish is holding his arm, cooing softly to himself.
I'm sorry. I wish I could help a little more.
It's okay. It's okay. It's all new kits. It's okay. Aurora told me to make some friends. That's what I'm doing, right?
Yeah.
Speaking of friends and friendly manners, I was also going to invite you all to a little frog race, because we found some frogs. We've got some little outfits for them from the drama club.
Oh, that
Over
sounds
at the cafe,
amazing. But
somebody has wizened up a little racetrack for him. I was supposed to be the flag or the little handkerchief person.
mm-hmm.
I hope I can still do that.
I hope so too. Let's get you to the infirmary. Would you like me to do it if you can't?
Give me a persuasion check.
Okay.
You've been so kind to me. Yeah, of course. Yeah, here's I can't reach for it.
Oh.
It's in the pocket underneath my broken arm.
Oh, I don't want to move your arm on you. Are you sure?
He just like shimmies and squawks at one moment as he pulls out this decorative handkerchief. Yeah, here you go.
Oh, okay. I think, Javanesh, that you just need to relax. You just need to take a deep breath before you jump into doing something. I think that might be part of your problem.
Is it? Aurora
Yeah.
always told me just to make the leap instead of overthinking things.
Well, you can look before you leap.
Maybe that would be a wise thing. As you guys go up to a massive stone door that says Strixhaven Infirmary for the boo-boos and ow-ows.
Okay, which section do we go to? Boo-boos or ow-ows? I think ow-ows.
No, that's
What?
no. It's just a funny thing that she put on the door.
So if
She
you get
said
an
it was
ouchie
really
boo-boo,
cute
you're
for her
screwed.
kids, and she treats us all as children.
Oh, okay.
And you notice that the door is massive.
Yeah. I'm wondering
it
why.
is clearly 30 to 50 feet tall.
That's really weird.
And Javanish points at a smaller little door inside the big door. He's like, this is our side. And
Okay.
he kind of just opens it slowly. And it's like a little bit of a wood section of the massive stone door.
Wait, our side? Whose side is that?
Well, the little people's side.
So you're saying the giants go through there?
Well, the nurse does. I don't know if she's left in a while. And he opens up the door, and as you come into the infirmary, which is a rather large chamber with numerous beds. Matter of fact, there's probably 200 to 800 beds in here. For 6 students, and hardly any of them are taken up at the moment.
That is not concerning, is it?
And as you're looking around at all the little beakers and vials all across the walls and tomes that float here and there, you see little automated nurses running between beds that are just tidying up the place. You know, some of the beds are already clean, but they just like refold it as if they had nothing to really do. And that's when you notice the large fixture in the room, which appears to be a stone dragon. Seems to be a statue of a dragon in the center of the room that dominates the entire chamber almost.
Wow, they built the room around this statue?
Javanish laughs. No, they kind of built it for her.
Oh. Okay. Am I missing something?
What is your passive perception?
It's pretty low. I think it's 12. Yeah, it's 12.
It takes a moment, but after a small moment, you notice the statue does shift. And then you notice the scales are dull black. Almost like a weird obsidian stone-like color. And then there's a shimmer of green across them. And then the head tilts and looks down at you and looks over at Javanish. A returning customer.
Whoa.
Javanish, your bed, you know where it is. It already has your name on it. And she waves a clawed hand towards a bed that has a magical name across it. That says Javanish Stoutclaw.
But we were hoping that he could come to the frog race today. Is there any way you could fix him up now?
Leans further down at you and then at Javanish. Does this pertain to schoolwork?
bonding with fellow students is part of schoolwork.
Give me a persuasion.
"17.
Witherbloom, always having fun little courses in my school. She taps Javanish's forehead, and his arm snaps back into place with a weird crackle noise. And he kind of screams for a moment,
Oh,
and then his other hand snaps back into place.
oh.
I warned you, Javanish, if we did it too soon, it would kind of hurt, but for classwork, you need to be up to your fighting potential. Go on now, have fun. Enjoy your schoolwork. As you see the dragon lean back, and there's a small name tag, like on one of her scales. And it says Nurse Witherbloom.
Thank you, Nurse Witherbloom.
Do enjoy your day and your classwork.
I guess we'll kind of rush out.
Oh, before you leave. And she reaches down to like a little pack in front of her and takes two little claws, sticks them in the tops of these little stoppers on potions, and leans them towards you. One towards Javanish and one towards you, Gal. Take these. They're potions of healing. It sounds like y'all need it.
Oh, thank you very much.
Have a wonderful Witherbloom day. Out.
You too. Bye.
And she turns and starts cooing towards the little robots. And, like whistling an eerie tune. As you all shuffle on out, Javanish is flexing his hands. Feel great!
Yeah? Oh, good. Oh,
Still
here,
residual pain, but
well, I think pain is supposed to teach us a lesson. Oh, here's your handkerchief back.
awesome! Thank
Now
you.
you can do the I don't know, starting wave?
Yes, we'll be at the Fire Jolt Cafe today. Come on by! And he brushes on off.
Look before you leap. Okay. And then I'll go
Give me a
back.
persuasion check.
Persuasion. 16.
Okay. As you call that out to him, he turns his head and yells back, "I will!" and slams into a wall. You can hear a call from down the hall.
Oh, I would think that it is an act, but who'd put themselves through that much pain? Ooh.
At least he didn't break his arm again.
Indeed.
I mean, the first day of school, he broke both his arms.
He has had quite a rough time.
He did get thrown out a window, though, so...
Yeah, he accidentally threw himself out a window, and then B dropped a bookshelf on him.
Allegedly.
Allegedly. Free to be.
Free to be.
Galea, as you come back to the rest of the group, what are you all doing?
Minerva is just eating. Minerva is just finishing her breakfast and enjoying everyone else's company.
Paige is just kind of like messing with her her fiddle.
She's fiddling with her fiddle.
I'm fiddling with the fiddle.
Okay.
Scar is still trying to eyeball. Actually, I'm pretty sure I've asked this question already, but I'm gonna ask it again because I'm a dumbass.
Okay.
Do vampires count as undead?
Yes.
Yeah. Sweet.
Yes.
So, I would like to investigate Minerva and see if she's a vampire. Because my study last night brought me to the conclusion that there is 2 people in our party that could be vampires.
Okay.
Oops.
Okay. And I get to do that advantage because it's undead. Sorry, my apologies. 23.
She told you she was a vampire. Your
No, she didn't.
research didn't yield doo-doo. Yes, she did.
No, my research didn't yield anything on you.
Also, yes, if I remember correctly, Minerva, did you tell?
I have said multiple times that I am.
Yeah.
I have said multiple times that I'm a vampire, but technically down here do not count as undead.
Yeah.
Scar just doesn't want to listen.
I think, yeah, Scar was busy trying to...
She was
Figure out
obsessed with
Sean's bit.
she was obsessed with trying to figure out who Sean was. That she just didn't believe me.
Yeah, that sounds about right. Like, that's suspicious. You're trying to throw my suspicions off Sean, therefore he must be a vampire.
Yeah, that's what it is.
But in that case, like with a 23, I'm assuming I figured it out.
Yeah, Minerva is not actually a vampire.
No?
No.
Damn it, Minerva. What do you...
Vampires.
I just have a very goth sense of style, and I have a slightly unhealthy obsession with blood. That's all.
Yeah, but well, same. I have an unhealthy obsession with blood. I like to bleed on my things. It's weird. I don't like that you rolled that 100. Why did you do that?
Oh, Lord.
Wow.
What?
That's probably bad.
It's probably the
I
Hydra
feel like
head.
that's
The
bad.
Hydra head in her hands is regenerating.
No, none of that now.
No, it's not actually in my hands anymore. Because if you remember, I said I stashed it somewhere because I felt like a professor was coming to tell me off for breaking what's his face's wings again.
Yeah. Minerva, what is your passive? Because I believe you have the highest passive.
I believe my pass is 16.
Okay.
How did you get a 60?
Wisdom based class.
Yeah.
Fair.
You're the only one who hears it. But
With them
minutely.
vampire eat.
You hear off in the distance or through the walls something tickles the back of your mind, like you're hearing a sorrowful tune. But you can't quite tell where it's coming from. But you do pick up a note or two. No words. Just an instrument is playing. Give me a history check.
Sure. All right, with my 0, let's go. Oh,
You can.
7.
Oh,
Never mind.
he
Don't
doesn't
worry about it.
Okay.
Yep.
You just hear a
Fine.
mysterious song through the walls, but you can't pick out where it's coming from or what instrument's even playing it.
Minerva, are you even listening to me? Like, I've been having a whole conversation with you and you're staring at a wall.
Nope, not listening at all. I apologize.
Why?
Thought I heard
What is?
something.
Why? Heard what?
Just this lovely, this hauntingly lovely tune.
That doesn't sound like something. Maybe we should take you to the nurse because you probably shouldn't be hearing things that aren't actually there.
Okay.
Ooh, Gillette, is the nurse nice?
Oh my gosh, Bea. The nurse is amazing. The nurse is a dragon.
Ooh.
Dragon.
Oh, I thought I was imagining that when I was there.
Nope. It's
I thought I
true.
was just drunk again. Well, that's cool.
Well, you probably were.
Well, yeah,
You were
be fair.
definitely drunk.
yeah.
I'm sorry, I couldn't hear you, Sean.
I said she was definitely drunk.
Oh, yes. B, Sean, would you like to come with me to the frog races?
Sure.
We
Why
get
are
to
you only
dress them up.
inviting B and Sean?
That sounds vaguely insulting and maybe a little racist.
I don't know. Maybe the frogs like it. We could ask them.
It's true. You can talk to
Can
them.
I go see the dragon nurse? I like dragons. I've never seen a dragon before, but they were always in the stories that my grandpa told me.
I'll
She's
just
a
like to
little
point out to you, B, she does
grumpy.
not like it when you try and ride her.
Yeah, she seems a little grumpy and busy right now. But you're welcome to go try. I'm gonna go to the frog races.
I mean, we could give her a reason to go to the nurse.
We could amputate her.
You see Minerva just gets this like almost evil smile on her face and just kind of winks.
You don't need to amputate me. And she like reaches up and presses a button and her forearm like pops off.
What a cool trick!
Oh,
So you all head over to the Fire Jolt Cafe? Sorry. Yeah. Fire Jolt Cafe.
Sure.
Yep.
I mean, like, Galea only invited B and Sean.
It's probably assumed that you'd be going there because there's booze.
It's a cafe. There's no booze at a cafe.
I think that depends on the
I have
cafe.
booze. I can give
Oh, I
you
mean, like,
booze.
sorry.
there.
Yeah, I was gonna say B and Peach are there. There's booze there.
Yeah.
Everyone is free to do what they want. I asked if they would like to go with me.
Like a date.
No.
Sounds like a date.
I'll go
Depends.
with you, Galea.
I'll go too.
Thank
I think
you.
Scar's just jealous.
So as you all head over to the Fire Jolt Cafe, murmurs of excited curiosity ripple through clusters of students from the far back of the building. You can kind of see cafe attendant or barista, if you will, in the main stand here. Just kind of like wiping down the counter, chewing on gum, and rolling her eyes at the murmurs behind her.
Peach is gonna go up and
And-
ask where the frog races are.
And the lady there, they're racing the dumb frogs in the back.
Where are they racing the smart frogs?
Yeah, I want to see the smart frogs.
I don't think there are any smart frogs.
Oh, that's rude.
That's mean.
I mean, not unless you awaken them.
Yeah, I told you it was racist.
No, it's a race. Just doesn't mean that it's racist.
But if they're competing in the race, doesn't that make them racists?
No, that makes them
No,
the
it makes them
racers.
racers.
Okay, I will make a note of that for the future.
And Galea will take Sean and B by their arms and walk back to the...
Man, you just mad about a joke.
Scar, would
Well,
you love?
To say that B is small, so it's like she's hanging off
Okay.
of Galea like a child.
Oh, we could put B in between Sean and Galea and to swingies.
And swing her,
There
yeah.
you go.
Jeez.
It's like uppies, but funner.
Mm-hmm.
as the barista just rolls her eyes even more and turns around and pretends to work on something.
Pretends we don't exist.
As
That's
it's
fair.
too early in the morning for her to care.
Scar,
Maybe she
would,
needs some coffee.
hey Scar, would you like to try and see if we can find where that music is coming from with me?
I mean, like, I'll follow you, but that's only to make sure that you are indeed going crazy, because you're still hearing things you shouldn't.
Good enough.
Also,
good enough for me.
Frog racing doesn't interest me. I mean, like, you've watched one frog race and watched them get smushed. You've watched them all.
How many frog races have you watched?
There was a pond near where I grew up, so I may have taught the children how to gamble, and won a lot on frog races.
That doesn't surprise me. You actually.
I'm not even sure if that's character background or real life.
Little column A,
Anyway.
little column B.
The theater group loaned costumes to dress up the frogs. We can pick out outfits, B.
Make sure to take pictures.
What?
As you all head towards the back of the cafe, you can see that there are numerous little bar stools and tables all around. Sometimes they use this as a makeshift classroom, but there are also little private booths off this direction in a private room off this way, and the little lounge where they're all at in the back. Once you head towards there, the air buzzes with excitement and the smell of coffee as you make your way towards the back of the Fire Jolt Cafe. And you duck into the lounge to witness a scene. Hidden from the view of the barista station itself, the lounge's central table has been pushed toward the wall and its chairs haphazardly tossed out of the way. In the middle of the room hop 4 unusual frogs. Each is glowing in vibrant colors, red, blue, violet, and orange, and have been outfitted with tiny costumes. One wears a makeshift cape, another has suspenders, a third wears a stylish bow tie, and the fourth has a top hat perched jauntily on its head.
He has a top hat. Is he gonna sing?
And someone
Hello,
has
my
marked...
baby. Hello, my
Hello,
honey.
my darling. Sorry.
Hello, my
Everybody
ragtime
got
gal.
that.
And someone has used magic chalk to mark lanes on the floor, as the frogs can't leave these lanes. As you come around the corner, you hear Javanice shout, "Hey, you're just in time! I was about to do the thing!"
Ooh, yes. Wait, just a second. We'll sit down.
Yeah. Grab some coffee. Stuff's really great.
Okay. I'm going to choose the one with the cape to win.
Top hat. What about you, B?
Which one looks like it would win?
That's not how the game works. You just have to pick one.
Can't B just talk to them?
I can talk to them.
As you can see other students around betting little vouchers for coffee.
How many vouchers do each of us have already? How much can we bet?
Well, if you buy some vouchers for coffee, we're doing just like 2 vouchers as the entry fee.
Okay.
That's what Javanish says. But Rampart over there, and he points at the Loxodon, which is this gentleman. This gentleman here. Rampart says the coffee betting is just not enough. He wants something a little bit more. He was talking about actual cash, but not all of us actually have cash. So, I mean, if you want to bet a little bit more, you could.
Okay. I'll go talk to him.
Meantime,
Hello.
I am appraising the frogs to see which one looks like it would win.
Give me a nature check. They all seem to be roughly of the same look, other than the vibrant colors that they glow as and the outfits that are different. So they've been magicked with prestidigitation to glow, at the very least, and to make sure the outfits actually stay on them.
Are these frogs what they call grung?
No. These look like normal frogs. They could fit in a palm. Just little frogs.
Green one.
They're not Australian in any way, shape, or form, then.
No.
Your green one.
Yes, what about the green one?
I'm gonna choose the green one because B's favorite color is green.
This gentleman here yells out, "I picked that one! My name's Grayson."
Hello, my name's B.
Nice to meet you, B. I just like the color green.
Me too.
Awesome! My magic's all green. And he literally sparks little green sparks in his hands. It's always green. He's great.
Some of my magic is green, but not all of it is green. A lot of it is black and yellow.
Kind of like what's been coming out of me lately.
Ew.
Gal, as you come up to Rampart, what would you say to the Loxodon?
Well, you're very big.
Well, I am an elephant.
Oh, elephant. Well, I was told that if I wanted to bet something more than coffee vouchers, that I should come to see you.
Yeah, I want to bet more. I keep trying to get Stout Claw to bet a little bit more because I know he's got some good stuff. And I'm not meaning strictly items. I know he's got some good stuff.
Wait, what do you mean?
You know,
What do you mean?
I have little
stuff?
birdies that tell me, the things he does.
He does stuff? Like what?
I know for a fact he's got the answers to the next test.
But that's cheating.
It's using all available assets to better yourself.
Would the professor agree with that statement?
Depends upon the professor.
That's awesome.
So, this more that you want to bet, what are we talking?
Well, I would like his answers, but let's see. And he pops up a little monocle to his face.
It's the Monopoly Man.
And he looks you up and down.
Creepy.
Your magical item.
No.
Or that ring of yours.
I can't do that. That's for my patron. I can't do that.
Well, then you can play around in the kiddie pool, if you will, of coffee vouchers.
Well, what if?
But this is what I would be betting.
Mhm.
And he opens up a box, and there's a pearl sitting in it. Or I also have this one, and he lifts up a little ring. They both do the same.
And that is?
When you need a little pick-me-up, you could store things in it.
This is big risk.
But always big reward.
Can I think about it and come back?
Well, as my father says at Rusty Ramparts, customer is always right when they come back. Right? I think that's what he says. Or is it, I'm always right because the customer comes back? Something like that.
If I lose, and that's if, would I ever get a chance to win it back?
Well, yes, it is gambling after all. You have to bet more, though.
Okay, I'll make the wager.
Who do you wish to bet on? And he taps his little elephant hands together. These massive fingers just clack together.
Mm-hmm. Let's see. Which one is the purple one? I'll just bet on the purple one. Didn't you say there was a purple one?
Red, blue, violet, and orange. Yeah, violet.
Violet.
What color is my frog with the top hat?
The stylish bow tie is the violet one. The top hat is on the orange. The red has a makeshift cape.
I'll bet on the red one.
That sounds good. And Javanese claps his hands together. So how many coffee vouchers? Or not coffee. Tea, yeah, coffee. I'm jittery.
Penny's just gonna bet 2.
Okay. By the way, each coffee voucher is a copper from the coffee shop.
Okay.
So he claps his hands together. I get to do the thing. Does anybody else want to bet? As he gets the handkerchief up.
Hey, are we betting with them or just each other?
I'm not betting at all. What use do I have for coffee vouchers?
That's why I asked. You said you picked the green one.
I just want the green one to win.
Fair enough.
All right. Those who are betting on a frog, you may do... Let's see. You may urge your frog to victory. You may urge your frog, or you may coach one of the coaches, which is like the people who actually handle each frog, which seems to be Javanese Stoutclaw, Grayson Wildmere, Dazimir Jansek, and Shudavar Glintmantle, which are the 4 people around the table, next to each frog.
And who is or with my frog?
You said yours is the violet.
Mm-hmm.
That is this gentleman, Shudavir.
Who's with
The
mine?
red is with Dosmere.
Gosmere.
The green is with Grayson.
Yeah, the green is with the vampire looking
And
guy.
orange is with Japanese.
Okay. So what do you think our chances of winning are? Please say good.
Well, I have yet to really race this frog since I just caged him. And I got my fellows to cage the others. I think pretty good since I have magicked him the best and stylish of threads. The top hat is nothing.
No, it's not very aerodynamic.
Absolutely. Bow tie all the way. The cape might give us a run for our money, though.
No capes. It's going to trip on it.
Yeah. The suspenders I see no problem with. No, he'll literally wind drag it.
Excellent.
So, those that are betting and or coaching, I would need a, let's see, if you're coaching a coach, you may make a persuasion check. If you are coaching the frog, you may make an animal handling check.
Let's go, babe.
Okay, so what was it for the coach? Persuasion?
Persuasion.
10.
I am using my microphone. Oh,
Scarred.
Ooh, wow.
what is going on?
Ours mic is broken.
Yeah. Ooh. All good now?
Nope.
Sorry, my computer went to sleep, and so it buzzed out my mic.
Right. B, did you need to roll damage?
I don't know why it comes up as damage.
Okay,
I'm
hold on.
sorry, Scar. Can you mute? I couldn't hear myself over the feedback.
I don't think anybody could have.
I don't know why it rolls as damage, but it's a bonus to the animal handling. So the animal handling is at a 14 now.
Oh, okay.
Built for Success gives me like a 1d4 on a handful of rolls, including checks, ability
Let's see.
checks.
So you got a 14 on that. The DC is rather low. Sean, who were you trying to get to win?
I'm secretly helping Galea.
Okay. And Peach, do you have advantage on this?
Yeah, I'm using my microphone.
Ah, okay. magically helping yourself. Got it.
Yep.
Okay. As you coach Yanzik's little caped friend, it becomes neck and neck with the violet one and the other as the other frogs fall far behind. Javanicius, in particular, falls very far behind as he gets like turned around and kind of like hops on one foot for some reason. He's not sure why. But Drosmir's and Shudvir's frogs are neck and neck, or snout and snout, if you will, as they get closer and closer. And then as Peach begins to chime in with, how do you encourage?
I just sing him like songs about how great of a coach he is.
Okay. Drosmir's getting pumped up, and he actually like thumps his hands in front of the frog to get it closer towards him, which does outpace Galea's in the end. And outpaces Bees in the end.
Yay!
So Drosmir wins.
I didn't know we could use magic.
Nobody said we couldn't. I hug Drosmir.
He hugs you back and goes, "Whoa! We won! Hand me the pot."
I hand it to him.
He points at Javanish, and Javanish hands him the winnings, and he splits them with you.
Oh, thank you.
30 gold pieces of coffee vouchers.
Holy moly.
So you have 15 gold pieces of coffee voucher.
I will go over and
That's that Scar level of coffee.
pull off my ring and hand it to the fellow, and I'll just leave.
Thank you for doing business with Rampart.
Hmm.
And he sticks it on his pinky. It's such a nice little thing.
I'm gonna look at Sean and say, I saw that.
And Drosmir looks at you, Peach, and says, you do realize what you could use with these coffee vouchers, right?
No. What can I do with the coffee vouchers?
Okay, so some of the coffee is normal coffee. Kind of like a small pick-me-up in the morning. You know, your average coffee. Then you can get the magical stuff, too.
Oh. Okay.
Like Elena, the barista on staff right now, very fantastic with her coffee. She makes a fire brew that makes you resistant to fire.
That's so cool.
For a little while. It helps out with certain mathematical classes. And/or classes where they try to teach you fireball, and you don't realize what you're doing.
Well, I don't know what I'm doing.
Some of the other
half time,
baristas
so.
also do their own magical benefits through their coffee.
I just realized I was muted. When Beard spoke to me, I leaned over and I said, "She's our friend. I didn't want her to lose her ring."
Oh, yeah, I'm sure that's it. She's your friend.
You're my friend too, B. She's your friend too.
Yeah, but you didn't help me.
But if your frog
I
won, she
think
would
someone's
lose
got
her
a
ring.
crush on Galea. Ooh.
Do you want to help me get her ring back, B?
Yes.
Just like last time, you distract him?
Okay.
All right, then.
Peach is going to walk over and ask if they need help.
Yeah.
Can I help you all? As he looks over at the cheering group. We're about to start another race.
Oh, yeah?
Mm-hmm.
I saw you showing my friend that pearl. Can I see it?
Oh, yes, I have it in a box right here. He kind of opens up the box for a moment. But I'm not taking bets at the moment. I
Why not?
need something first.
What do you need?
I need Javanish to bet.
You need Java to bet?
Or Javanish to sell me what he has.
What does he
I really
have?
want those answers. He has answers to the next test.
And you're really into cheating, aren't you?
It's not cheating. I'm using the assets before me.
That's what people say to justify cheating.
Again, it's not cheating. It's the assets before me.
Okay. However you want to spin it. If I can get him to bet those answers and give me that ring back,
Yes. Indubitably.
Peach, will you work your magic, please?
On who? On Javanish?
Yeah, can you get him to bet those answers?
Sure. I'm gonna walk
Thank
over
you.
to Javanish and be like, "Hey, how you feeling?"
Feeling good. My frog didn't
Good.
do super well, but I think this time he's got it.
Hey, I've got a question for you, buddy.
Sure thing.
So you know the really nice girl that took you to the infirmary earlier?
Yes.
Well, she just lost something really important to her. And
Oh, no.
the only way we can get it back is if you bet the test answers that you have.
You have no test answers.
Well, okay,
You're
so
sorry.
I already know that you do, and that's okay. I don't judge. But that's the only way we can get her ring back, and it's really, really important to her. And if you bet it and we get the ring back, I will help cheer you on, your frog on in the race.
Give me a persuasion check.
Shoot.
I don't know. This seems really, really risky. Like, nobody, one, should know that I have those, and two, I don't have those. I swear
Okay,
these.
so I don't know. I don't know how he knows you have them. Like, and I don't care. You know, to each their own. I'm only here because someone paid for me to be here at the school. So, like, you do what you got to do. But
Yeah, I don't know how he knows either. He just seems to weirdly know.
he seems to like
people's
weirdly know
business.
everything.
Yeah, he weirdly knows that stuff. I don't know why. I think it's a monocle.
Probably. Will you please bet the test answers? She gives her like
really
her sweetest smile. I will get you free drinks and your job back at the brewery.
Give me another persuasion, but with disadvantage.
Oh, dang it. Ha!
Fuck.
What are the odds of that?
He looks down at his hands and he goes, "You can't tell Professor Val about this."
Oh, I'm not going to tell Professor Vol anything.
or any of the professors actually.
I don't trust any of the professors
know.
yet. So
I can't know that I have the test answers.
that secret's
How about
100%
this?
safe.
How about this? I'm gonna hand them to you, and you bet them, and then I can say that I'm still scot-free.
Okay, that's fine.
And he hands you a little booklet that says first test of the first year of Strixhaven.
Okay.
What is your passive perception?
My passive is 13.
Okay. You do see the subtitle beneath that, and it says Understanding of a Slod.
How is slod spelled?
Slaad.
Understanding of a slod. Does it say what class it's for on there?
It is your cumulative test
Okay.
after the first 3 weeks.
And what frog are we betting on? Which one is Yavanesh's?
He's the one with the top hat.
Okay.
The orange.
Okay. All right, I'll be right back to cheer you on.
Okay.
Peach walks over.
Go Froggington.
I love that name. That's cute. Peach walks over and slides the test answers. Actually, I'm going to hand them to Sean. Because Sean's going to get the ring.
One way or the other, I'm getting that ring.
Ooh, he wants to give Galea a ring.
Ooh.
Sean and Galea sitting in a tree.
I didn't know B was so hateful. Anyways, you've got your test results. Are you ready to make the bet?
Yes. If you have the test, let us make bets. I believe. Yes. Which frog are you betting?
The one with the top hat.
The one with the top
You-
hat. Good.
You heard the lady.
Good. Top hat it is. Froggington. Yes. I can't wait. And the race starts again. B, Sean, do you wish to encourage or anything?
Can I distract the other frogs with my bees?
No.
You can make a nature check or a handle animal check, yeah.
Can I distract the other handlers or no?
You could certainly do that, yeah, and that's like a persuasion check.
I'm going to cheer on Yavanesh.
Okay. Scar, are you doing anything at the moment? You back?
She's dead.
I also went with
Didn't want to unmute myself in case I hadn't fixed the problem until it was necessary.
Okay.
No, I went with Minerva.
Minerva and Scar are looking for the music.
I didn't realize Minerva left for the music.
Yes.
Yeah, we said that like before everyone wandered up to the frog.
Ah. I did not hear. I am sorry. You were away from the froggies.
He's okay, no worries.
All right, let me make my persuasion check. Well, it was a check.
You did roll some dice.
I rolled some dice.
Well, to make sure that the attempt actually succeeds, all you need to do is beat a 12. As you make
I did not.
Froggington... No, like, one person just needed a 12 to make that one frog win. In some cases. So Froggington outshines the others as the others just all of a sudden see bees around and start trying to lasso them with tongues. As frogs are kind of hungry. As the other students are like, whoa, who put the bees here? As Javanish is like, I won!
Yay! I hug Javanish.
My ribs are still a little tender. Please don't.
Quick, I like gently hug.
Thank you.
Why is he so delicate?
I don't know.
The Encyclopedia of Life and Death kind of did a toll on my ribcage, which is kind of funny in a morbid way.
That's something, I guess.
Rampart sighs. Very well, you get to keep the answers and the ring. And he plucks a little ring off of his pinky finger. Here you go.
Good deal.
Can I take the answers back to Yavanesh?
Sure.
Yeah, if you wish to.
Okay. I walk back over and say, here. I just slide him very discreetly the packet.
And he, looks around. And he slides them as stealthily as he thinks he could be. Which is not super stealthy. See, your passive is a 13, right?
Mm-hmm.
You do see a sheet of paper fly out of the mound of this booklet, as he doesn't get all of it.
Can I grab the piece of paper and just hand it to him?
Thank you. And he takes it.
I said, thank you for letting us do that. We really appreciate it.
Absolutely.
Now I'm going to go talk to our boss about getting your job back. Whee!
Awesome.
I walk
I
away.
will pass the ring on to B. You should give this back to your friend Galea.
You sure you don't want to do it?
I'm pretty sure she likes you more than me.
It's okay. I'll put in a good word for you.
Okay.
And then B will skip off with the ring to go find Galea.
Yep.
I don't know where Galea went.
She's down here. If you can see my ping.
Mm-hmm.
Oh.
As some of you start going away, we're going to pause there for a moment, and we're going to go to Scar and Minerva, who are just, going away.
We just gone. We ran away.
Mm-hmm. How are you looking for this noise?
Can I roll something to see if I can actually hear it?
Sure, go for it. Perception.
Perception? Okie dokie. That's only a +1. That's depressing. I still think Minerva's crazy.
You were just not picking up on the subtle cues of the haunting melody. Minerva, how are you trying to find this?
Well, considering I can only hear it, I'm gonna try and see, just follow it to see if it gets louder in a certain direction.
You could either give me perception or investigation.
I shall give you perception, because that is the better of the two.
Okay.
Ooh, that's not good. That's not very good.
Okay. You mill about as you do still slightly hear it, but it kind of goes out and away and then comes back. Like it's waves lapping at the stonework around you. It does take a while, though.
Okay.
So we'll come back to you all in just a moment as we go to the rest of the party. The rest of the party, as you start to meander away from the group, being Galea, you can see Peach off in the distance, still in the building. And Sean, I'm assuming you're still with the frogs?
No, I just wander off.
Okay.
I might go look to see where my friends are at.
Okay.
You have friends?
Yeah, oddly enough, you're one of them. It's fucking weird.
Terrible decision, really.
I know.
Okay. What is your passive perception, by the way?
My passive perception is 10.
Okay.
Passive investigation is 12.
Okay, nice. All right, so you just wander away from the group. Galea and B, what are you two doing?
I'm going to give Galea back her ring.
Bee,
I'm going to find it.
how did you get it?
Well, I can't take most of the credit. It was actually Sean's idea. But we made a bet that the elephant couldn't refuse and ensured that we won.
Oh, thank you. And do I see Sean, or is that just...
Yeah, he's like a little ways away.
Okay, I will run up to him and... Did you really get this back for me?
In the background, I'm going to have like thumbs up.
Let
He's
me
got enough
unmute
money.
myself. It was mostly B and Peach. I just got the ball moving.
Oh, well,
It seemed like it's important to you. You shouldn't be wasting it so easily.
you're right. You're right. It was really stupid of me. Well, thank you for getting the ball rolling.
That's what friends do.
I'm gonna go over to B and be like, "Did he give her the ring?"
No, I think he was too scared.
Oh, come
But it's okay.
on.
I told her that it was his idea.
Good, good, good.
E, what is your passive perception?
16.
Hmm?
16.
16? Oh, that's pretty good. You are kind of focused on Galea and Sean as they're passing this ring or having this conversation, but you see over their shoulders or behind them into the room with the frogs. You notice that the frogs aren't the same size anymore. As some of the students begin to react, and some of these frogs have grown exponentially, and destroying furniture within an instant, as a tongue has lashed out, wrapped around Grayson, and is starting to yank him into a gullet. A tongue has wrapped around Shtavir and started dragging him into a gullet. As I would like you to all roll initiative as giant frogs are attacking students.
I don't think that's what they meant when they wanted some tongue action, but okay.
And you can hear screaming.
Yavanesh, no.
As you can see, giant frogs.
Crap. I wasted all my good rolls at the bog.
Let's see, I have
Especially
Galea, I
that
have
frog
Sean,
at
I have
21.
B, I have Peach. And then I would also like Scar and Minerva to roll initiative.
But why? I didn't do anything this time. It wasn't me.
This is to make sure that you are still part of the scene in some way, but you guys are going to be doing your own thing off on the side.
Oh, I forgot to take my token. I'm sorry.
No worries. There we go. All right, we're going to go with a giant frog first. The one that is trying to eat Shadavir. Let's see, they've already attacked him. They've already swallowed him. We will do a little grapple icon on him, and he starts to lose some health. D6. No, you can't see the fight scar. You're not there.
But I'm a nosy bit.
Go watch the stream.
Yeah,
Woo-hoo.
if you look at the stream, you can see it.
Also that.
Oh
yes.
yeah, I didn't think about that. They're up there.
As Shudavir suffers about 9 points, or 10 points of damage. I'm sorry, 10 points of damage. As he's being eaten alive. Minerva,
Oh my god.
you and Scar are still walking about the campus. You hear none of this at the moment, as you are trying to cue in the sounds of this music. You do kind of get an inkling towards the back of the biblioplex, towards like a darker section.
Okay. We shall head that direction then. On the way there, Minerva's going to tell Scar, you know, I get the feeling that Aurora isn't really dead. Is that just me being conspiracy? Is that just a conspiracy theory on my part, or do you get the same feeling?
I don't know, man. Like, I caught her smooching on with a frog, so anything's possible with that crazy chick.
Hmm.
As you come closer and closer to this darkened corner, you do see several doors towards like abandoned buildings. This part of the biblioplex hasn't been used in some time since, new students, and this is the first year back, that sort of thing.
So what you're saying is that the building's likely to collapse on us at some point.
No, in this area, you're kind of like in an alleyway, so to speak, and there's some small houses or outcropping buildings that might be storage or smaller classrooms that were once used when Strixhaven was at its peak, when it
Okay.
had or boasted about 500 professors for all of its classes.
Alright. Whenever it's still your turn, so you do you, boo.
Yeah.
Interesting. Minerva will take a look around and just make sure that it's safe to enter into before she starts heading down that way.
Okay. You're just you're just down in the alleyway, looking at several doors at the moment. Then
Okay.
you will head on back to Galea.
Okay, which frog has someone swallowed?
Right now, it appears to be
Okay,
the frog that you chose, the violet.
of course. I'm going to move 5, 10, 15, 20. I'm going to go around Sean. And I'm going to use my Heart of the Drowned Deep. And I am going to cast Abyssal Grasp. So that makes the frog make a strength saving throw of 14, DC 14. And then it is pulled 10 feet closer to me and restrained if it fails.
Sorry, can you redo that? Tell me
Sure.
when
Yep,
respond to something.
Sure. DC 14 strength saving throw.
Giant frog. Let's see how strong they are. Not super strong.
That's what I was counting on.
10.
Okay, the DC was 14, so it's moved 10 feet closer to me and is restrained.
And he drags his victim with him.
I'm hoping that someone else can get him out of that. Let's see what I have for bonus actions. And as a bonus action, I'm going to cast Armor of Agathis on myself.
Alrighty then. As your grasp comes out and lassos around this frog and pulls it closer towards you all. I believe it was a tentacle, right?
That's a different feature of it, I think. Oops. Pull it back up. Yep, a ghostly tentacle.
Yes, a ghostly tentacle wraps around the frog, pulls it closer as you cascade this ice across your chest.
And then the frog will take 1d8 of cold damage at the start of each of its turns.
Okay. Sounds good. And that's the end of your turn, right?
Mm-hmm.
Scar, we go to you. You're down in this alley with Minerva. Are you looking for anything particular? Or are you still trying to listen for the music?
I guess, yeah, I'm probably still trying to listen to the music because we're just kind of wandering around in circles.
Okay, give me a perception check.
I don't want to. I failed the last one. Actually, can I use Arcana to see if it's magical?
I'm sorry, repeat that?
I understood.
Yeah, exactly. Can I use Arcana and see if, like, there's any magic that we can associate with the sound?
I mean, you're at a school of magic. You can guesstimate, possibly, but you also are not entirely sure. Like, are you trying to detect the said magic? That's a whole other thing.
Yes and no. Because I'm super useful. Look, I'll just roll perception and I'll think about how to explain that properly next time.
Okay.
And I'll just roll high and it'll be fine.
Yeah, you actually do hear the music, and it is coming from one of the doors.
Shit, you weren't crazy. I hear it too now.
As you say that, the music stops.
Uh-oh. I was too loud. I'm sorry, Minerva.
It is alright.
And we, like, drop stealthily.
Scar, give me a history check as you hear the music for the first time.
Okay. Am I rolling a straight or?
Yeah, just straight history.
Yeah. Straight history. Wow.
Yeah, never mind. Don't worry about it.
Reasonable. I don't know thing. I probably knew something once upon a time, but I was drunk when I learned it, and now I forgot.
Yeah.
Yep.
You were pretty schmammered. Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, no. You said a thing. You abruptly heard it stop playing.
Can I drop down into stealth to not get noticed?
I mean, you can try and hide behind a door, sure, or outside of the door.
Yeah, I would like to do that. Do we know which door it is?
Yeah, you've pointed out a door.
A door? Okay, yeah.
Yeah, it seems to be like a reddish, burnt, mahogany-like door.
This is mahogany.
Alright, I will stealthy up to the door.
Okay.
I won't at all. What the hell?
As you go to stealth towards the door, you trip on a potted plant, and it shatters. It spooks a cat, which screeches abruptly and loudly. Some pots and pans clang and bang, and some glass shatters.
I look back at the potted plant and go, shh. Trying to be stealthy here.
And the potted plant looks at you and says, I was just trying to be here.
Holy Jesus, what?
See if I like my house. And it just starts to drag itself away.
Are you all right, Scar? Are you cut
Look,
at all?
I only had one ale this morning. Like, shit. What did Peach put in that ale?
I know you're practically sober. I'm surprised.
Yeah, I'm scared. I'm scared and sober, and I don't like it.
Maybe she has to be drunk to fight.
It's possible.
And that sounds like a t-shirt. I'm scared and sober.
I'm writing it down.
Yes, Peach needs to make it a t-shirt for me so I can buy it.
Okay, I got you.
Scared and sober. Appreciate you.
Right. You're at the door. You've tried to stealth at it. We're gonna go on to B. B. You see a giant frog get pulled towards Galea. By the way, these frogs are about like 7-9 feet, kind of thing.
Oh,
They're
I
really
guess.
big frogs.
I cast Moonbeam.
oh, but it's got somebody in its mouth.
Did you say moonbeam or moo beam?
Yeah, but I'm casting it over here, not at the
Okay,
guy
okay.
that had.
Oh, okay. And I do have to ask that clarification. It was moonbeam, right? Not moo beam.
Yeah. Yes, Moon.
Giant
She's
cow.
casting the moo beam.
Giant cows bellow down from the sky.
I think I have a
Yeah,
moonbeam
it's
somewhere
like
around here.
it's like rods from God, but cows. Moo.
Hold on. Use a drawing. Where did I put that at?
Listen to the music.
They've moved is a drawing side. Where'd they put that? Oh, they've just renamed it. Okay, disable grid snapping. Interesting. Cool. So right about there?
Yeah. So it hits the 3 of them.
Yes. Yes, it does. Plus one other person.
No. Wait, does it hit?
So what's
Alan?
the con save, right? It's a con save?
Yeah, con save.
Okay, the 2 giant frogs will make their con saves.
I thought that
7
was
and a
4.
14. And then the giant bullfrog
Oh.
that is wearing a top hat, a very fashionable top hat, will make a 7 as well, even though he has a plus 4.
Okay, well, the second giant frog does meet it. But the other 2 don't.
Send to back. There we go. So, that is 12 damage to that guy. That one. Big frog. And then, the one student caught in it all. This poor guy. Javanish!
No. Poor guy.
22.
Have to go to the infirmary twice in one day.
That's fine. By the way, do the frogs change shape?
No, they don't. Almost as if this is their true form, and they were minor illusioned. Well, massively illusioned. Who knows?
Yeah. It's more than a minor illusion.
Major.
But B, you have activated this glowing circle of white light that has radiantly burned these frogs, and you hear a squeal from Javanish of, "I'm here, oh God!" did you want to move?
Hang on, I'm checking something.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. As a bonus action, I'm going to activate my symbiotic biosphere.
That was a lot of complicated words.
Alrighty.
And then I will end my turn.
All right. Sean.
It's my turn. Oh, what am I gonna do? What am I gonna do? Oh, it's a wall.
Yes, there is a wall right there.
Are the little frogs attacking?
Well, they're giant frogs.
Oh.
They're about 8 to 9 feet tall. Yeah.
Okay.
These ones you see are 8 to 9 feet tall.
Okay.
And you do see like an outline of a much, much larger one.
Okie dokie. I will take a bonus action and help out B by spraying the area where a moonbeam is with spider webs.
Oh, okay. Okay. Web spell?
Yep. DC 14. There you go.
Something like that?
Sure.
All right. All of those students right there.
And the frogs.
And the frogs. Unless you want to do it like right here and then you get all the frogs.
Let's get all the frogs.
Yeah, all the frogs. Conjure up a massive sticky webbing that fills this 20-foot cube.
And then I will move right here and attack this frog with Galea.
All right, go for it. It is restrained at the moment.
Yeah, I don't think that matters. But he's gonna get hokey pokey.
Go for it. A 25 will definitely hit a frog.
Hokey pokey. Well, 12
technically,
total.
yeah, it would be 12 total. Back to the back. Minus 12 on a frog. Look at that. Just killing frogs. As you cast the sticky surface, and they all seem to be trying to finagle their way through that. Is that the end of your turn?
That's the end of my turn.
As you finish off with stabbing a frog, who is still alive, but it is very bloodied. This first frog here has to roll against a web. Dexterity saving throw. Okay. And that is a DC 14.
Yes.
20. And on the moonbeam, do they suffer the damage on the first time or at the end of their turn?
I think it's when they start a turn in it.
All right, then I need
I
another
think.
damage. Double check that. Spell first time or starts its turn on there. Okay. So yes, it will make a con save. It will fail atrociously. I need some damage for Moonbeam.
Moonbeam.
Swear to God, it sounds like she keeps saying Moonbeam. It's the name now.
Because I am. I'm doing that.
-6. All right. The frog is able to jump away, which it's going to do. All it could do, as that is difficult terrain. So it's still in the web. The giant bullfrog is going to make its dex save first. 14. So it can actually hop away. And then it'll make its con save. 8. So I need additional moonbeam damage. Alright. As it will... bite at Javanish. 12 damage. Javanish is not looking so great. As with his multi-attack, he will swallow Javanish whole. As you hear Javanish go, no, 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 no! And he shimmies out here, and I will show you just how big this frog is. Unlike the other frogs, which are about 8 to 9 feet tall, this one is about 15 to 16 feet tall. And very, very
That's Big
broad.
Toad. Big Toad.
As Rampart is trying to... he just, like, dips behind this area as he sees the frog come around. So, I do... yeah. Yeah. Right about there-ish. Yeah. A little bit further, actually. You can make it about there. As he just hops along here, and he dips away. Peach, what would you like to do?
Okay. Did any of the frogs try to attack Rampart?
Give me a perception check.
21.
No. None of them seem to have.
Okay. Peach is gonna try to get an angle on the one that has Javanesh. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And she's gonna cast Eldritch Blast at it.
Alrighty then.
And get drunk because frogs absorb liquids through their skin.
25.
25 will hit it.
I don't know why that's still rolling with this. Oh, because I haven't turned disadvantage off. That's why. 3 cold damage.
Alrighty then. Then he makes a con save. 12.
He's poisoned.
As he shudders after you hit him with a batch of ale, and you could see as he shudders, it almost hurls,
Okay.
but stops himself.
And then bonus action, I'm gonna look at Galea and sing to her for a second, and she gets a bardic inspiration.
Alrighty then.
Excellent. And that's a D.
That is a D6 right now.
Okay, great. Thank you.
Alright, is that the end of your turn?
Yes, it is.
Alright, this first frog makes its saving throw for the web, so he can jump on out. And makes the saving throw for Moonbeam, so it only takes half the damage. If I can get some of the Moonbeam damage.
Hey, Grandma, I'm gonna move Peach so that our viewers can see the fight.
Absolutely. That is totally fine.
I'll move her back when it's her turn.
Damn, these frogs passing all the saves.
They are getting really lucky because they don't have a lot of, like, their dex is a +1 and the con is usually a 0 except for the bullfrog. So, at any rate, this frog is just going to try and bite Drosmir, hitting him, and you're kind of like dragging him this way. This other frog, make a dex, fails. He is, I mean, he was already restrained, so he was going to fail that instantly, and fails con. So I need some Moonbeam. Oh wait, no, he's not in the Moonbeam. I'm sorry, he's not Moonbeamed. He's going to let go of Shudvir and turn to try and attack Sean.
But he takes 1d8 of cold damage.
He does do that though.
So 4.
He's still alive. He will try to bite. Sorry, Sean.
Mm-hmm.
This is not the kind of tonguing I was hoping to
22.
get. The 22 definitely hits.
For 5 piercing damage as it bites down with its weird bony gums.
Ooh.
You are grappled by a frog.
I do not like this.
Okay. And then it does nothing else at the moment. Minerva! You just saw Scar trip, fall, and all that.
Are you alright, Scar? Are you hurt? Are you injured at all?
I'm not hurt, but like I said, I'm sober and afraid.
Okay. Galea is going, not Galea, sorry. Minerva is going to then, look and go, do you think it's in that door there? And,
Pretty sure. Maybe. I don't know. A plant just talked to me. I don't know things anymore.
Can I test the door and see if it's unlocked?
Sure. Do you just try to open it?
Check the traps first.
Well, I was just going to see if it was unlocked first, and then I was going to check for traps just to make sure before I opened the door.
As you,
You're gonna load up.
like, you turn a knob or just push it?
I just kind of jiggle the knob a little bit just to see if it's loose or not, if it stops like it's locked, or if it's
Yeah, it's pretty loose.
okay. Then I shall check and see if I see any traps.
Okay. Give me a perception or investigation.
Okay. Boop. Oh, 11.
It doesn't appear to be trapped.
Okay. Then I shall open the door and push the door open.
Ruh-roh.
Okay. As you push open the door, it is eerily quiet beyond. Give me one moment here to move you all.
Are you saying that you don't have a map set up for us splitting the party again?
No. I am trying to get an eyeball for Peach here, so the audience can see when you split the party.
Oh,
Ha, here we go. That's an adorable one.
My bad. Apologies.
It's all good.
No apologies. Sorry, not sorry. The audience needs to see the consequences of splitting the party, which is not the consequences of my actions this time, but Minerva's. Just want that on the record.
With that very
but you
clear.
followed.
I followed to make sure that she wasn't insane. She's only slightly insane.
While
Most-
Graham is getting this all set up, this is a great time to remind our wonderful audience that we have a shop on Etsy.
Oh yeah, I was gonna bring that up before.
Go check it
But I
out.
was like, hold up, we're still there.
Buy some
We have
merch.
merch.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Peach is gonna make sober and afraid merch.
There you go.
I'll be great.
Remember, kids, like, share, and subscribe.
Like, comment, subscribe, share.
Do the thing. Or don't.
You now have a character sheet that is called String Cam.
Okay.
Do not abuse its power.
Dun dun dun.
Abuse it. Abuse its power.
This is what it looks like.
Oh, I'm adorable.
There you go. I like that.
Cute as fuck, man.
So, you all know what it is. That way you're all like, what's this robot? I should attack it. Does not actually exist in the realm of Strixhaven. It's just for everybody to see. Now,
It's only for when we roll a nat 20 and a 100 on the die that we see into the fourth realm and section. We see
Right.
what.
okay, let's see here. I have to choose. Yeah. And yeah.
That and this and this and that.
Hold on.
Is a classroom.
Nope, that's the wrong room. I just had to stash you in a spot.
Why are you trying to stash me, man?
As you guys come through this doorway here, you can see a storage room.
Hey.
There is numerous bottles and baubles all over the room.
Hey, Graham, I can see nothing.
You can't see anything? Hold
No.
on. Did I use the right token? Give me a moment.
Okay.
How about now?
Yep. I got it.
Okay, cool. So it was still the wrong token. Sorry.
It's okay.
Like, right there. Now then, as Scar and Minerva kind of push open the door, and see into this darkened chamber, Minerva, I would like you to make a Constitution saving throw.
Phew.
Oh, it was trapped.
Okay.
Nope.
You do shrug off the worst of the poison as a needle does dive into or drive itself into your hand. So instead of suffering the poison condition for the next hour, you don't suffer that, but you do suffer
Depression?
5. Well, you might, but 5 points of poison damage.
Take that, depression.
Lovely. Excellent. I should. 5 points, you said?
Yes, 5 points of poison damage.
Okay. Scar's going to see like a dart land in Minerva's like shoulder, and she's just gonna pull it out and just gonna drop it on the ground. Like,
Nah, I'm just standing there going, I fucking warned you, man.
yes, I know.
No, ain't nobody listened to the drunkard that's not currently drunk.
Okay.
And Minerva will walk into the room and start.
That's a whole lot of blood, too.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, good. Oh, good. My specialty.
Yes, as you do see smears of blood that trail across the room. The room is rather well lit. As you're looking about, and the blood streaks kind of like trail towards the back of the room with these sigils all marked up, and a body just shrug towards the back underneath a tarp. What appears.
Does it smell like fresh blood, or is it older? Like it's been here for a while and drying.
It seems to be dried to a degree.
Super useful. Thank you.
Probably. It smells like... It's not fresh blood, but it definitely smells like it was a recent kill.
Mm-hmm. Less coppery than usual.
Did you want to do anything else?
Sure. I will walk in a little bit further to the room, and I will kind of... Does it look like somebody came running through the blood and just spilled it? Or does it look like it was dragged along, like the body was... Whoever this was killed here, and then the body was dragged over there?
It does look like it was a drag of sorts.
Okay.
But you can give me an investigation to see if you want any further details.
Sure, I'll give it a try. Why not? Ooh, 14.
It does look like the body was drugged there for some time ago, and the sigils are all marked in its blood from the body itself. They all start from the body, and even from the smears.
Interesting. Looks like they were killed here and dragged over there. What's up?
Do you want to move any further into the room, or
Sure, I'll move a little. I'll move a little further in.
And from here, we will go to Galea.
Hmm. I will attack the frog in front of me with my trident. Guessing that an 11 does not hit.
11 to hit a frog? Yes, that does hit.
Oh, great.
It is a big frog
Yep.
with no armor.
Okay. Huh. That can't be right. What?
As you you kill the frog.
Oh, okay.
You stab forward with the trident and it goes through its brain rather easily. I mean, it is a frog.
Yeah.
Good job,
You
Galea.
have skewered a frog on a fork.
Huh. Are you okay, Sean?
Break for dinner.
I'm fine.
Okay. Let's see what I have. Bonus action. Let's see. I will, as a bonus action, cast Misty Step.
Okay.
And I will. That's 30 feet, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
Let's see. Yep. I would go right over here with it.
Okay.
Oh, it'd help if I just moved my token.
Right. You want it about here?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
And so I can help whoever this is next.
Sounds
Okay.
good as you disappear into a wave of water and come back out.
Whoosh.
Yes.
Gar, what are you doing?
I am eyeballing this damn cat.
The one who left outside, who's already all the way down the
Oh,
alley?
did it leave? Okay, wasn't paying
Yeah,
attention.
it
But yeah.
straight
My
up
bad.
hissed and traipsed on off.
Oh, okay. That was before we opened the door, though.
Yes, it was. Yes, it traipsed on off before you opened the door, yes.
Fair enough.
She wasn't paying attention.
Yes.
I was a little bit, but not entirely.
Mm-hmm.
I don't like the look of this place, so I would like to investigate to see if there's any more traps waiting for us, because I am not resistant to poison.
Okay. You're investigating for traps?
Yeah.
Okay. Give me an investigation.
14.
You don't see any traps right away. Nothing really stands out other than the blood and the body and maybe a glowing tome over this direction kind of thing. Next to some candles. Nothing else really stands out. Like you can see some like a shelf with some masks, some porcelain like masks over here, next to other like baubles and stuff like that.
Were they like the masks for that the Blood Mage was wearing at the bog?
No, that's more like a metallic looking thing.
Okay.
Like it's like a specific like steel, mage steel like mask are those. Like maybe one or two of those actually might be here if you go digging amongst the masks. But for the most part, they look porcelain. A couple of maybe steel looking, some wood.
Fair enough. I'm gonna go look at this tome then, because shiny. Tomes shouldn't shine.
Okay. It does slightly glow. What languages do you know?
That is a good question. Common, Common Sign Language, Elvish, and Undercommon.
Bits of it are in Undercommon. Like, not the main title, but like maybe the subtitle kinda is. And the subtitle says, there's actually like several subtitles, almost as if it was written in multiple languages. But the Undercommon subtitle is Fleshworks.
Creepy. Can't read anything else of it?
Not off the title, off the cover.
Yeah.
You'd have to open it to read more.
Can you do that? Can?
Make sure it's not trapped.
Yeah. Can I make sure, like, what would I roll to make sure it's not, like, magically trapped? Because that'd be different than just a normal trap.
Yes, that would be a detect magic.
I don't have that. Why would you say that to me?
That's actually by the rules
I know.
as written.
I know. You suck. You know what? Just gonna suffer the consequences of Maverna's actions and pick up the book to open it
Okay.
and the best.
Yeah, as you open up the tome, the cover is pretty like supple and soft, almost like skin.
Oh, of course it is. Yep.
And as you open it, you realize that the pages are skin, and the bookmarker is a tongue.
Lovely.
And
I would like to take
I need you to make a
my,
con save.
Of course you do.
Yes.
11.
Okay. 5 points of necrotic damage.
That's just rude.
And you lose that from your maximum hit points as well.
Oh, I hate it when this happens. Y'all suck.
Until you take a long rest. You lose 5 points from your max. As whenever you open it up, serrated teeth marks your palms. And almost seems to drink in your blood.
Hey, I need my blood. I use it to annoy people.
I guess she
might have
found her
just found
vampire.
a vampiric book. And from there, we are going to go on to B.
Hey, I'm gonna move the moonbeam.
Scar found the vampire she's always been looking for.
Yeah, but you don't know that yet.
What you doing?
Moving the moonbeam.
Moving the moonbeam. Where
Yeah,
to?
over
Sorry.
here.
Right about it?
This guy. Just this guy, though. Yeah.
All right. Do a little
You got to move the moonbeam.
14.
Oh, man. Yeah.
He still takes half.
Okay.
As you begin to fry this little frog, well, actually giant, but you fry the frog, it's still alive and angrily hissing. But it looks bad.
Okay, then I will end my turn there after moving up a little bit.
All right.
What else?
Sean!
Okay, good.
What are you doing?
Well, I guess I'll go after the big one.
All right.
I can't tell if that's in contact with it or not.
You would be in contact with it, yeah.
All right.
It is a large frog.
Pokey pokey.
Go for it.
12.
A 12 misses the frog as it slides off of its mucousy membrane.
Okay, then. I haven't used this yet. I'll use my temporal twist to re-roll an attack roll or a saving throw.
Sounds
Let's
good.
see. Let's see.
That will
That's better.
definitely hit instead.
Much better. Do I get the sneak attack damage?
No. Actually, no, you would, because he's poisoned. So, yes.
Okay. I'll take it.
Yes. Because anything attacking him technically would have had an advantage. I am sorry.
What?
You would have had advantage. So you could crit fish if you really wanted to.
Oh.
I forgot to mention. I totally forgot he was poisoned still. From Peach.
Well, wouldn't the 12 and the 23 be his roll?
Yeah,
with
actually,
get his
instead
point
of
so you
using
can
my
keep your temporal shift, and 23 hits.
All
You
right.
get your sneak attack.
Yep, keep your
Okay.
tempura shrimp.
Yeah, my
Yep.
tempura shrimp.
Absolutely, it's tasty.
And now
Yeah.
it's time for my dagger nick.
Go for it, as the bullfrog is looking a little bloodied now.
I forgot about that on the last frog. I guess I have advantage. The first roll was better.
15 will still hit.
All right. Just an 8. I know I don't get sneak attack on the second one. Some good sneak attack damage though, but I don't get it.
Nope. Sadly not.
Yeah, just an 8.
But still a decent amount of damage as this frog lurches and shudders about, trying to keep its food in.
Web again on this frog.
Are you trying to do it like that?
Yep.
All right.
That's it. I'm tapped.
This giant frog needs to make a con save. That fails atrociously. And it only had 1 health left, so it is a grilled frog from Moonbeam.
Moonbeam for the win.
This giant bullfrog will make its dexterity saving throw. Well, we'll try to make a dexterity saving throw. 17 will succeed. Nope, wait, it has disadvantage. It will fail its dexterity saving throw because it is poisoned. And then it will
react and cry.
No,
Frogs have sea duck.
Okay, so Javanish takes 2d6 damage right off the bat. Only 4. Not too bad. Guess I forgot to do that the last time as well. So we'll do that again. 10. Okay, Javanish is not looking so great. You can hear, Sean, you can hear muffled cries from inside the bullfrog, by the way, that are starting to go quieter. As Javanish is just whimpering inside of acid. That's what happens to the swallow. It will try to bite Sean.
We're coming, Java.
Disadvantage 14 to hit you, Sean?
14 actually does not hit. Believe it or not.
And he is restrained at the moment. That. Peach, what would you like to do?
Okay. Peach is going to move. Oh, well, maybe she's going to move. If I click the right thing. 1, 2, 3, 5, 6. And she's going to cast. I have a question.
Yes.
I have Shatter. If I cast Shatter at the frog, is it going to also hurt Javanish?
Possibly. It is a big spell, so to speak.
Yeah, I know.
It would probably hit me too.
Yeah. Okay, I don't want to do that.
Also,
okay, instead
point.
she's just gonna stick with the oldie but the goodie.
Okay.
You're going to set him on fire.
12.
You have advantage to hit a restrained, poisoned creature.
Oh, let me roll that again. 18.
That will definitely hit the poisoned, restrained creature.
For 1 damage, because it does almost nothing. But he has to make a...
1.
He's already poisoned, so I don't think he would need to make another poison.
How long does the poison last? Let's see here.
Till the end of its next turn.
Okay, so it would have to make the save again.
Yeah, it makes it.
21, so it's no longer poisoned.
Do I see Rampart anywhere?
Your passive is a 13, right?
Yeah.
You do see Rampart's toes behind this curtain.
Can I reach the curtain from where I'm at?
You are standing directly in front of a curtain.
I pull the curtain.
Pay no attention, Mom, to the elephant behind the curtain.
As you pull the curtain, you see a table with like a little screen, a board, pieces of paper that are already set out for a fabled tale of mice and monsters that somebody is prepping for another day. As well as Rampart kind of like hunkered behind it. He's trying to hunker behind a chair, but he's not really hunkered. You know, since he is like an 8-foot tall elephant man.
Okay. I just look at him and go, "What did you do, Rampart?"
They wanted to race something. I knew where frogs were.
Mm-hmm. Okay, that's the end of her turn.
This giant frog is going to bite at Galea.
Oh, really?
8.
No.
Misses atrociously.
Yes.
Minerva. What's your passive again? 16, right?
Yes, 16.
Okay. Oh, wait. Hold on. Before we start this off, we're going to do a small bio break. And pause the stream and do all that, as well as check on a baby. And I will be back in about 5 minutes, folks.
Okay.
Copy.
If you're joining us on stream, we're taking a little bio break, and we will be right back. All right, I'm about to jump back in our chat. Ooh. And my volume on my phone turned up. I was checking something on our stream. While we're waiting for Grim to come back, thank you for being here with us tonight. We really appreciate all of our viewers. If you have TikTok and want to follow us on there, our TikTok is @PeachAndGrim. If you like to watch Let's Plays, but you don't really have time to be on Twitch all that much, we post Let's Plays on YouTube, as well as this particular game. And again, it's @PeachAndGrim. In fact, I'm pretty sure that one is @PeachAndGrim1. We have multiple channels over there. If you're on Facebook, we have a Peach and Grim Facebook. If you're on Instagram, we have Peach and Grim Instagram. If you want to be in a game, we run one-shots every Monday night. You can look for us on Start Playing, and all these are linked on our Twitch page, as well as our YouTube videos. Trying to think of what else. If you are interested in some Peach and Grim merch, we have a shop on Etsy. Just look for Peach and Grim on Etsy. So we are really glad that you are here with us, and I'm going to wait for our game to start. Or restart. Start again.
Is everyone back?
I don't
Yes.
know if anybody left.
I'm here.
Where's the spud? I guess she's not back yet.
I'm back now. I just had to explain to Dylan and my brother-in-law why you were making porn noises.
Porn noises.
Mhm.
What porn noises am I making?
The chicka whatever bullshit you were doing. Yeah, they decided that's porn noises apparently.
Okay.
All I could think of was Predator.
I don't know. I don't
Camera
understand
noises.
Or
these
that,
normal
yeah.
people.
They really missed a great naming opportunity when they named Eldritch Blast. They should have named it Ale Drench Blast.
Oh, that would have been good.
Mm-hmm.
That is good.
B, are you back?
There is no B. There is only someone. She is the gatekeeper. Are you the keymaster?
God.
This game is unhinged.
B, are you back?
Yeah.
Okay.
Is it
All right.
unhinged or us?
Probably both.
So, we start the round off. We're going to start off with the person who critted in initiative.
That was a name. What?
And I'm going to show you exactly what slithers out of the porcelain masks.
Out of the
Out of the
porcelain
mouth.
crown.
Elongated form of wires, tubes, and synthetic nodules that make up her form. Somewhat elven-like, and her other half somewhat snake centipede-like, with multitudes of robotic-like legs and fleshy, bony joints.
Gross.
almost like a combination or an amalgamation of flesh and metal. As a hurdy-gurdy is jammed into her mouth and across her arm.
I'm
As
still
a
not entirely
two-piece
sure what
thing.
a fucking hurdy-gurdy is.
I showed you all an image.
Yeah, you did, but that doesn't, like, showing me an image doesn't explain anything.
That
It's like a
that's
fiddle, but there's a little turncrake on the end.
Ah, that explains it sticking out of her mouth. Interesting.
Yeah, I was like, that doesn't make sense. Why is it sticking out of her mouth? But yeah, I get it now. Okay,
Yeah.
moving
So
on.
this slithers out of the masks, and you do recognize some facial features of Aurora.
Ooh, she dead, but not dead.
Rory's
Dead
back.
ish.
She came roaring back.
But
That was lame.
Give me just a moment here as she goes first. Start of a turn. Yeah. All enemies within 30 feet, which is both of you, must make a charisma saving throw as music comes blaring out of her in an eerie tone as the shadows seem to twist and turn to her whim itself. As you hear this haunting melody from a hurdy-gurdy.
What will this do?
It is a fear-related effect.
Okay. $18.
Okay. I need Minerva to also roll. Okay. You are not immediately terrified of Aurora.
More of a creeped out, grossed out,
Yeah.
than terrified.
Oh, I think I rolled the wrong thing. I rolled initiative. That's
Oh, you did roll initiative, yeah.
Uh,
Yeah, charisma save.
oh, my charisma's basically the same. So.
Okay, yeah, you're fine. Not to worry. That's just at the start of her turn. You don't really have to worry about that anymore at the moment. But she will. She's not going to open up with that. She will make an tuning claw attack on Minerva. Oh, I whispered that to myself. I know. I could have swore I turned that off on her.
Live.
Yeah, no, I did.
I'll believe
because
that.
I made it whenever she did hide. That's my bad. A 19 to hit you, Minerva.
Oh, that will hit.
Oh,
For 9
okay.
slashing and 6 necrotic as this hurdy-gurdy claw rakes into you as it
Can I
serrades
actually-
and shifts itself.
Can I interrupt a little bit, and use a reaction for a blood curse?
And what does
So-
that do?
I will put it in the chat so everyone can see. When a creature within 30 feet of you makes an attack, you can use your reaction to roll one Hemocraft die and subtract the number rolled from the creature's attack roll.
Okay.
And I would like to amplify that too, so I'll take a D4 of necrotic, because bitches.
Okay, go for it.
So that's minus is hers down by 2. And I roll a D4 and take 1 damage.
Okay, not too bad. Does a 17 hit you, Minerva?
Yes, a 17 just hits.
Rude.
All right. So it'll still be the 9 slashing and 6 necrotic.
That applies to her attack, rest of her attack for the rest of her turn.
Okay.
I just re-roll the thing every time.
She does make another claw attack. Missing atrociously.
Mm-hmm.
And as a bonus action, because she is a crazy little thing, she will Wailing Crescendo.
That's a bit rude.
You both need to make a con save as a sonic shriek erupts from her.
A sonic boom.
I stand by my statement. That's rude.
Sonic
13.
There we
That is
go.
a failure. That is a success.
Failure.
Minerva, you take only half damage. It's still going to squeak. 26 points of thunder damage is the full amount. 13 for half.
I'm down.
Same. I'm also unconscious.
Okay.
Well, time for them backups.
Minerva, please give me a death save.
Okay. How do I rogue this? There we go. 7.
All right, you have one failure. Galea, we will go on with you.
Okay. I guess I'll stick this frog in front of me.
Go for it. As you guys are just having a good old time killing frogs.
Giggin' frog.
Mm.
Oh, yes, by far, that kills it.
Okay.
Because, I mean,
Yeah.
it only had 1 hit point left. So how would
Okay.
you like to skewer the frog?
Okay. I've been thinking about this. Pretty. She's gonna skewer it and then try to get it off of the trident. So I was thinking it either falls on top of her because she doesn't have the strength, or she she ends up kicking her feet up off the floor, holding on to the handle.
As you
Because
skewer it,
it's so big.
you give me an athletics check as you go up in the air and begin to
Yeah.
kick your legs.
Yeah. 16.
You do fall forward and travel a free amount of distance, pivoting over the frog.
Hey, need some help? I'll say to Sean.
You'll have to give me a minute. I'm a bit occupied trying to save the owl.
That's what I was asking, if you need help with that.
Oh, I thought you said you need help.
Do you need help? Can I help? May I help?
Yes.
Okay. Let's see, what can I do? Can I cast Sanctuary on the owl?
I believe you have to see.
Oh. Let me. Oops, that's not what I wanted to look at. You ward a creature within range. Does not say that I need to see it.
Oh, if I spelled it properly. Oh, I'm reading the wrong spell. That does not help me whatsoever.
I put it in the
Thank you.
chat. You're welcome.
You want a creature within range. Yeah, it doesn't really state that you have to see the creature. It just says within range.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, you ward him.
Okay. My new buddy, right? I mean, come on.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. So if the frog actively attacks Javanish,
Mhm.
he'll have to make a saving throw. While within stomach acids, that doesn't help.
Not so much.
All right. Well,
You tried.
it's
But
what
if
I
she tries to
thought.
chew him,
Okay. Well, then I guess that's my turn.
righty then. Scar, you are unconscious. I need a death save from you.
I don't want to give you one.
Okay.
Wait, if I get a nat 20, I stabilize straight away, don't I?
Yeah, and you get like 1 hit point and you come back up. Yeah.
Okay. Well, let's cross our fingers for a crit.
Do it.
Do it.
Are you kidding me? Are you
That
kidding
is
me?
2 failures
Oh, no.
immediately.
These dice are going to jail too. I need to buy some new dice. Because these dice
Okay.
are just dodgy as shit.
We're gonna go to B. B, it's your turn. Look at that. What would you like to do?
I'm gonna walk over here. And I'm gonna put the moonbeam him on the big frog.
Moving a moonbeam.
Moving the moo beam.
Moo.
Moo.
Moo, bitch, get out the hay.
Now, does the moonbeam go through walls?
I do not think it goes through walls or around corners, so Javani should be safe.
Yeah. I don't remember it saying that at all, so I think you are correct.
Now, if the frog opens his mouth,
Does one of those like teeth treatments?
yeah.
All right, so let's see a con save for the giant bullfrog. 18.
Right, half damage.
So he still suffers half. 6. Did you want to do anything else?
Nope.
That's it. As you move forward and you channel your energies to move the moonbeam. John, what would you like to do?
Cry. I guess I'm going to do the only thing I can do. Pokey pokey, mate. Pokey pokey. He's no longer poisoned, correct?
Yeah, he's no longer poisoned.
All right. I think that hits. Dimash.
That will hit.
Dimash. 11 Dimash.
You do have advantage on this, so you could try to crit for it, Fish.
I thought I didn't have advantage.
No, he's restrained.
Also, I have a class feature that I'm not using, and I should. So can we ignore the 2d6 sneak attack. So I can roll the 2d8 poison.
Sure.
Did that post that for you? Yeah. So you know I'm not full of crap.
It's -1.
Oh, wow.
Mm.
Some worthwhile poison damage.
16. As it shudders, and it's not looking super great.
Yeah, that's good. Time for my free action attack. 14.
That will hit.
Yay.
As you drop this giant bullfrog.
Yay. He still didn't spit the little owl up.
No, you just dropped him. You have to
I think
actually
it got him.
get in there, open up his mouth, and that sort of thing.
Time to cut him open.
Speaking of which, Javanishi is now making death saves.
Fine.
Does anybody have a cure?
It would be Peach's turn.
Can I do healing word if I can't see him?
No. That one I do know it says you have to see them.
I have a bonus action I didn't use. Could I have cut him out with that?
Yeah, you could try.
What would you like?
Give me
Survival
nature.
or nature?
Yeah, survival.
Okay.
Go with survival.
Same either way. Trash.
Mm-hmm.
You're trash.
I'm going to have you make a attack roll.
It wasn't a failure. This was a really shitty roll.
Yes. This is on cutting into the belly and possibly hitting Javanish.
Just roll
I'm
low
pretty
on the
sure
roll.
I'm going to hit Javanish.
You miss Javanish.
Thank
Ooh.
God.
As you slice in, and you definitely miss something additionally solid. Peach, what would you like to do? As you see Javanish dig into him.
Peach would like to try to cut Javanish out.
Okay. Give me a survival. Do you have a sharp instrument?
I do. I have daggers and a long sword.
Okay. With your 5, give me an attack roll.
Shit.
Okay. Okay.
Don't cry.
Do you want to do anything with a bonus action?
Can I see him? Where I cut?
That would be a whole action to actually perceive somebody during a combat phase. Sadly, there's a whole class that has a feature for bonusing action perception checks.
Like when I cut into him, none of him popped out?
No.
We're going to need to be.
Alright, yeah, I got nothing else.
Actually, you know what? Give me a D100. Let's just do a
Lord.
D100. Let's keep it fresh,
Okay.
so to speak. Slash, I also feel bad if you... Okay, never mind.
If we kill him again.
Javanish now needs to make his last death save
Oh,
as
Lord.
somebody has stabbed him.
I didn't mean to kill him.
Oh, that's a fumble. Javanish is dead.
Ouch. Four
I didn't do it.
four negative death saves. Ouch.
That's 2 fumble death saves in a row.
Okay, is he dead, or can he be resurrected if we have the right professor?
I don't
You
know if
gotta
he's
get
gonna
him to a
want
professor.
around.
Within 60 seconds.
Can I use my bonus action to try to call a professor with my microphone?
How do you? Sure, let's try this.
Okay.
How are you going to call a professor?
Scream.
I'm going to scream help into the microphone so that some professor can like find me based on our location. Can pinpoint me.
Okay.
Like the loudest performance screaming, singing Peach can do.
Now this is the difficult choices as a DM part. Give me a persuasion check.
You know what? Like, I feel like the DM is really, really trying real hard for this NPC to stay alive while me and Minerva are dying in another area.
Do you want to
Happy to kill us.
Graham, did you
Peach,
want
give me
to
a persuasion?
okay.
Performance.
Oh,
Performance.
okay.
Sorry. Give me a
So
performance
if I'm
check.
using the microphone, I have advantage.
Yes.
And I can be heard at least up to 300 feet away.
Exactly. You are heard perfectly 300 feet away by several teachers who come running.
Consequences of your actions.
However,
Consequence of Minerva's act.
nobody does notice the other 2 students slowly dying as all the teachers come running to the giant amount of commotion in a different building. Speaking of which,
I mean, to be fair, one of the teachers will eventually know because whoever she's working with is. We'll find her. We'll find her.
16 to hit Minerva.
That misses.
Okay.
Oh.
26 to hit Scar.
Fuck you.
I believe that is 2 additional failed death saves.
So I'm dead. Thanks, Grim.
Yes.
Congratulations.
Hey, you made it to the 4th episode.
Yay!
But in my defense, I was not the first one to die, so I'm fine.
Yes. Yes.
That's also
there
true.
is that. Yes.
For those watching at home, Grim really hates me and has killed off the
I
character.
do not hate
Grim
you.
hates me,
I
and
do
he likes
not
to kill
hate
off
you.
my characters, and he killed off like 6 characters last campaign, and then killed my character, the final character, like 12 times.
Thankfully, your
the
last
final character
character
was a lich, so that was the best way for me to keep that character around. And
Fair.
Consequences of your actions.
again, like he just said, mostly those. Minerva, I need a
How
death
is
save from
power
you.
word kill the consequences of my actions?
What brought about power word kill?
13.
I don't know. We were trying to save
Okay,
some bitches.
you have 1 success.
I'm
Go
swimming in the
Aya.
lake, man. Go make a new
Okay.
character now, you guys.
Well, we're
make it so
still
annoying.
in combat. but I don't know why. Right? Because everything around us is dead.
Yes. So at about this point, you are all out of combat.
Mm.
So we're just gonna drop that completely. As several professors show up. Hold on, let me see who all actually shows up here. Okay. 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 Most of the professors, actually, that you've all had classes with, they were having a meeting a couple buildings down the way, and they all start rushing in. So you see the dean, Professor Val, and you also see Professor Vonson, Professor Plarg, and Professor... Would it be her or the other one? You know what? It'd be funnier to do this. Galea, please give me a D100. Call high or low.
Low?
Hmm. Okay. It is Professor LaSalle. As they come rushing in and expressing, what in the world is going on? Why are there frogs? Why are there giant frogs? And Professor Val literally comes towards you all. I actually have tokens for Professor Val and the Professor Val. And then where'd I go with that? The dean. Here we go. As these two come swarming in, the dean starts waving her hand to... yeah, you could also do that, Peach. The dean starts waving her hand to dispel magics. Like on the web and whatnot, and Moonbeam. Unless you all drop your spells.
It's not a spell.
Or abilities, whichever.
It's not concentration.
The web isn't? I swore it said it was.
No, I believe it just goes away after a minute.
Yeah, so does Sanctuary. Sanctuary goes after a minute.
Well, they don't even see that part.
Yeah.
Up to 1 hour. Concentration up to 1 hour.
Oh. Well, then I'll
Web.
stop.
Cast the web spell as part of a bonus action. When cast as part of this feature, 5-foot cube and the duration becomes 1 minute. You cast the spell 2 times for a long rest. You regain 1 expended use after a short rest.
Yeah, so it's still a concentration spell. Okay. As the webs disappear and they ask you to drop the moonbeam so they can figure out what's all going on, Professor Val is trying to look you all over while the dean is like, what in the world is going on?
Hey, where's Minerva? Did frogs swallow them?
I didn't even see him in here.
I sense a disturbance in the force.
Professor Val starts opening up frogs to try and find students that are hidden. Several other professors pull open this frog, and like Professor Plog actually reaches his hand in and pulls out Javanish. As they all gasp in terror as Javanish is half dissolved, partially digested kind of goo. And the professors and the dean are looking at each other about what are we going to do with another dead student. Professor Vol says, we could, if we hurry, we could take him to the nurse. At this point, Professor LaSalle raises her hand. I can bring him back with crystal magic.
Yeah.
Just bring them to my lab.
Oh, sure. Let's give that a try.
Give me your persuasion.
Probably got
I'm
a.
shocked that there wasn't a Naki if we actually use the right crystals.
The Professor of Stones glares at you as Augustus says, "No, the nurse's station is much closer. Let's just get him there. Professor Val, you can move faster than the rest of us." And Professor Val says, "By all means." He grabs Javanish and says something in a strange language. I don't think anybody knows this language. So he says something and he moves a lot faster.
I speak deep speech, primordial and undercommon.
None of which are this. As he speaks this faster and as he speaks, and half the spell moves faster than it once did when it first started, and he is just gone, dashing with Javanish.
Can I do my message to Rampart?
Go for it.
I look at Rampart and I point a finger at him. I say, if Javanish dies, you should know that I saw you. Your illusion, your deception, you running thinking no one noticed. But I did. And I am the storm that speaks in shadows. Pray to whatever god you hold, they won't answer.
Oh, Lord.
Okay.
And I words of terror him.
Is that a saving throw?
Yeah.
What's he need to make?
That would be a wisdom saving throw. DC, whatever my DC is. DC 13.
Well, he's a super wise elephant. Oh, that whispered to me. Hold on. Super wise elephant. As he just piddles himself. His white silk pants are now yellow.
Cool.
As the dean looks at you all, and some of the other professors are starting to poke at the frogs or whatnot, the dean looks at you and goes, "What happened?" At about this time, I need Minerva to make a death save.
Okay, unless you want her to make an attack roll first, she does move with worry.
No. That's a crit.
Yep.
How many failures did you already have?
I already had two, so if she hit me once, it was done. So.
Yeah. All right.
To be fair, I'm not specifically certain if I can die, considering the magic item they gave me was a phylactery.
That, not necessarily. That phylactery is not like you are a lich.
I know. I was joking. But,
yeah.
Were you though?
The dean looks at you all and goes, "What happened? How did this happen?"
We don't know. I was in another room when the attack started happening. If I knew, I would certainly tell you.
I point at Rampart. I said he's responsible for most of this.
Give me persuasion as Rampart goes, no.
By the way, Rampart is afraid of me for an hour.
Awesome. Well, she flicks out her hands. Oh, wow. Okay. Interesting. Okay. She shunts out her hands and says something in arcane, like Arcana, kind of. And Rampart turns to stone.
Damn.
We will get to the bottom of this. He will just be paused there a moment. No harm has come to him. We'll just safely move him to the nurse's station, bring him back from stone, and get to the bottom of this. As who delivered frogs here?
Rampart.
Okay. I hate frogs.
I'm
Okay.
starting to not like them myself.
Well, I certainly don't have much affection for them anymore.
Yeah, they're not my favorite.
And she actually reaches out, and her hand like hovers over the bullfrog, and it just begins to disintegrate.
Hmm.
And she has a look of pure disgust on her face.
I saw Rampart leave the room, and then all the frogs that he had brought in for this frog race got really big. And so I asked him what he did, and he confessed that he brought them in, and he had illusioned them to look like tiny little frogs.
You shouldn't even know that spell yet. Well, you all go out and rest. We will clean this all up. We will take care of any bandages or bruises that anybody has. If any of you are injured, please go visit the nurse. We will take care of all of this. And we do apologize that you have suffered any damages. And we have to make sure Japanese is good.
Also, 2 of our friends are missing.
What do you mean missing?
Well, they got here with us,
They're not here?
and now they're not here.
Go bye-bye.
She pulls out a disc and begins to chant a spell into it. And she's like, I should be able to see them. I can't see them.
I can't see them either.
What does that mean? They're not here?
Scry anybody within. I could scry on any student.
Living student or living or dead.
If it's a student, I could still scry on them. Even if they're dead, I could still find their body.
Well, silly question, but is there a way to get off of the school grounds nearby?
Plane shifting would stop that, but...
Is there a way to block divination?
There's a few ways, but again, it's students of your caliber shouldn't be able to cast that yet.
And what makes you think it was students of our caliber?
Well, I'm just assuming since it's 2 students have gone missing and a student has brought frogs in. But with these blood mages, who knows? I must go. And she hurries off with the statue floating behind her. As you are all left in an eerie silence. Some people are whimpering in the back, as frogs have bit them. And they are headed towards, like, the nurse's station. Drosmir is weeping about the little cloak he made for his frog as it's tattered to shreds.
I go give Drosmir a hug.
He cries harder.
I'm sorry, buddy.
I made it for my grandmama's napkin.
Aww. Do you want me to try to fix it?
I mean, he sighs and casts mending. I guess I could.
I'll approach the other students. So, did you see something that we didn't talk about? Hear anything?
Like, what do you mean? Like frogs turning into giant frogs and trying to eat me?
That too.
Yeah, no, we were told, and Shadowveer's like, yeah, I was told by Rampart that there was a really good spot to capture little froggies for racing, and he told me where to go within the bog.
So he didn't go himself,
No,
and you got them
he said
from
he's seen them.
the bog, the detention
Yeah.
bog?
Yeah, it was nearby. Some of the other familiars you could find out there, they're like, the slugwort or whatever.
The what?
It looks like a little slug with like multitude of little mini mouths across its abdomen. It's honestly super friendly and cuddly. It's just like a caterpillar that acts like a cat. It's weird, but it.
Yeah, sure sounds that way.
Yeah, it purrs through all of its weird mouths. So, it's not for everybody, and they're not good at racing. They're really slow. But whenever he said he found frogs, we thought it was awesome.
Okay, so do we tell the dean that detail?
Sure. Why not?
Okay. Let's go then.
What about?
Where would you all like to go?
Well, the dean went to the infirmary, right?
Yes.
Okay.
Since I do not have a map of the infirmary, we will keep you here for now. But I will show you the dragon that is the nurse, by the way.
Oh, I was going to say, now what dragon? Oh, my gosh.
That is
that's
actually
awesome.
the nurse.
It's too late in the day for a dragon, Grim.
That is what she actually looks like. It's like this stony black look, almost tar-like. But she is trying her darndest to help Javanish. She's like ritualistically casting a spell that will take a little while of time to resurrect Javanish. But the dean and Professor Val are both there, and they are discussing like the bog, weird frog, that sort of thing as you walk up.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm assuming you all went, other than Minerva and Scar.
Yeah.
Yep.
No, I went.
Yes.
Definitely. 100%. I was there the whole time.
I've been here the whole time.
They're just having a conversation amongst themselves. What would you like to do?
Excuse me, professors?
The dean scoffs for a moment, and Professor Vol puts his hand on her and goes,
Dean?
What is it, student?"
Well, we learned that Ravenesh, is that his name?
Java.
Java the elephant?
Rampart.
Oh no.
Javanish
Rampart.
Bird.
Yeah, I know. I thought they were similar names. Rampart never actually went to the bog himself. He got other students to go for him.
Finagled him.
So
It does sound accurate, as
Mhm.
Rampart hasn't actually studied himself. He has just paid somebody to do it. At first it was Aurora, so... Which is hilarious, because, you've all been only to one class.
True.
And he's already paid somebody for that.
Is Javanesh going to be okay?
If the resurrection works properly, he should be back to normal.
Okay.
He'll be breaking his arms in a week.
Exactly. Hopefully not, though.
Probably though.
Was there anything else that you needed to tell us?
No, ma'am.
And,
Bye, Javanish. I'll come and visit.
Bye, Javi.
Get better, you little bastard.
He's going to become like our mascot.
Mm-hmm.
At about this time, you all make it back to the Scriptura collections.
Hey, look, Scar and Minerva are here.
Well, there you guys are.
Sorry.
Way to rub it in, Peach.
As you come back here, it is roughly noon, but it has been a long day already.
Tell me about it.
Has anyone seen Scar or Minerva?
No. Did they leave a note or anything?
I don't know. Do you think we should go check their rooms?
Yes.
Let's go.
Let's go.
As you knock upon their doors, you notice that the doors are gone.
What?
The frick?
I don't like this.
I come back and report that Scar's door is no longer there.
I don't like this. This is not good.
That can only mean one thing, right?
I mean,
Leia, as you are a teacher's pet, please give me a history check with advantage.
Oops, come on. $16.
All right. You know for a fact that in the bylaws, when you are no longer a student, your door disappears. All your stuff is returned to you, or where your last known address was.
Do you think they were mad because we didn't invite them to the frog races, so they left?
I mean, I don't think they would get that mad about it.
No.
I don't think Scar liked frogs anyways.
Plus, they wouldn't leave without saying goodbye to all of us.
Well, to you anyway. One last ale, right?
Right? Something's going on. I don't like this.
Did Minerva tell us that she heard noise, the sound, the music?
I did say out loud to Scar, asking her if she wanted to help me locate the sound, and I did say publicly that I was hearing it. Scar was the only one that really said anything about it.
Yeah.
Okay.
She
You could
was
all
teasing
make
me
a
that
history
she
check to
wasn't
see if you remember the question or the conversation, as it did happen recently, but you all weren't necessarily part of the conversation.
Yeah, I don't think I was there. I think I had run away.
I think you were helping Janice
Yeah.
at the time. Pete, you vaguely remember Scar and Minerva talking about it due to the fact that Scar was trying to get you to pour her a glass of alcohol.
They were talking about music when we were in the cafe and finding it.
Well, maybe we should go look.
I agree.
Well, did you guys hear any music?
Listen to the music.
Did we hear any music, DM?
No.
None of you did.
Well,
That
Bees-
doesn't mean there wasn't any.
Bee's passive perception is the same as mine, so she might have heard it.
That's the thing. She didn't.
Too much buzzing going around in my head.
It's normal, isn't it?
Can we go back to the cafe and look for them?
Sure. Give me investigations or perceptions.
Just higher. They're the same, so it doesn't matter. Oof.
Ugh. How long does bardic inspiration last?
10 minutes.
Been much longer than that, huh?
Can I wink
Yeah.
it? Can I wink at her again and give her more bardic inspiration?
Too late.
Not at the moment.
Okay. I tried.
Yeah, it doesn't help on that roll, but on a later roll, you can wink at her and give her inspiration for the next.
Okay.
As long as it's within 10 minutes.
I wink and I give her bardic inspiration.
Sean, did you want to also roll?
What am I rolling?
Investigation or perception if you're looking for your friends.
Investigation it is. I see nothing.
Okay, cool. It's difficult to find tracks or markings on marble stone. That's well trafficked.
Ooh, can I ask the coffee lady if she saw them?
Give me persuasion. She actually saw them.
14.
She scoffs. Your friends left the building.
Do you know out of which door they left?
One of the front three, I think that one.
Okay. Guys, they went this way. And I run to the door.
As you go out, it is literally the quad out there. There is student traffic, robot traffic, some professors about still. You all can make another check and or give out a bardic inspiration to help.
I gave one to Galea. I'll give one to B as well. And then I'm out of them.
Bardic's not going to help with that.
No.
I'm just too
20.
concerned.
Okay. And then Sean can make his investigation.
Yep. I still don't see shit.
Okay. As it takes you a while, traipsing through alleys and streets. You're pretty sure you've lost your way here and there. You do see a potted plant cursing at another potted plant as he's trying to piece together a pot. About how a massive, lady in purple fell all over her and scared the neighbor cat. Destroyed his great home.
Doesn't that sound like Minerva?
I think it sounds more like Scar, but
It's like Scar.
I thought Minerva was purple.
No.
Oh.
No, Minerva wears black.
Sorry.
I'm gonna go over there and offer mending, fix the pot.
Why, thank you, Druid. As he then shuffles into the pot and squelches his bottom down. See, Terry, this is what a good student looks like.
You mind? You said that I overheard you saying that a student in purple knocked you over.
Yeah, with her big clodhopper, she just kind of traipsed through and said, "Hey, don't you hear this music?" And everything went eerily quiet, even though I was enjoying the song.
Do you mind telling me where that was?
Oh, 3 houses down and to the left.
All right, thank you.
Welcome.
I'll tell the others that information.
Sweet.
So we're on the right track.
So we need to go 3 houses down and to the left.
Yep. As you go 3 houses down and to the left, you see one door is open. It's like this rusty red looking mahogany. Seems to be kind of splintered open. It smells and it reeks of putrid rot.
Okay.
Like the bog?
Not quite like the bog. The bog smelled of more kind of like rot, but of more of a fecal nature. This smells like of a rank body.
Like a decaying body?
Yes, like a decaying corpse.
Man,
no.
Minerva's only been dead for a hot minute. You don't need to tell her she's thanky.
Do we want to just rush in there, or do we want to call someone to come help us?
I think we should call a professor.
That's always my vote.
Do we have Professor Val's contact information?
I don't have him on speed messenger or anything.
I mean, do you have a spell?
I have message, but it only goes so far. and I have to point
what you got.
point at them.
That's what you got.
Use your microphone.
Yeah, I'm gonna use my microphone.
Mm.
Okay. How would you like to use the microphone?
I would just like to talk in it and say, Professor Val, if you can hear this, please come help us. We need your assistance.
Your assistance is required.
Except I kind of sing it because I'm supposed to sing it.
300 feet away, right?
Yes.
She said, "Help! I need somebody.
Help!
Just anybody."
Help!
Okay. You don't know if he's on his way or not.
Well, I sent the message out, but I'm not gonna know anything. I also just kind of whisper to myself, "Hey, secret admirer dude, if you're listening, if you could send someone our way, that'd be real cool. Not you don't have to send yourself. I'm not saying that. Just
How do you address that one?
I literally what I just said.
Okay.
I can have my bees go ahead. They're pretty small. They might not be noticed.
Scout the bees.
And they can look and see. I'm pretty sure familiars let you peek through their eyes or something.
Yes.
Oh, that's cool.
I get sneaky.
So, people want to sneak in?
Guys, I get sneaky.
Do we want to sneaky though?
I mean,
I'm not very good at sneaky.
But I am if it's just me.
If you're willing to take the risk and go for it.
I don't have to go through the front door. I can walk up walls.
Well, that's cool.
It's not a secret. I showed it off already.
Right.
Yeah.
All right. Give me some stealth checks if you're sneaking on in.
Is there a second floor to sneak in through?
No, there's not.
Is there an attic? A
No.
chimney?
It does not appear to have a chimney at all.
Aren't you?
It appears to be one room. It does have 3 windows around the building.
Hmm.
DM is a butt. Oops.
Dude, you didn't even die.
Hey.
Shut up. I can't call him.
I click sleight of hand, but it's the same number.
Okay. Yeah, you sneak into the room. Is that a problem? Let me just grab you all and moving on in here. As you kind of come into the room, there is no body over here, by the way. This is just a sigil with drag marks out the window. By the way, the window is open. And there seems to be other drag marks one from here and one from here. Come on. Why is that not clicking?
I don't know. I was freaking out because I couldn't see it.
There it goes.
Okay.
And one from there. And they seem to join the drag marks towards the window.
Okay, first things first. While I'm still somewhat hidden, I'm going to use my once a day spell.
I think Galea is probably going to nope out
Okay.
since I can't be here next time.
All right.
I'm
Not a
gonna
word.
go. I'm gonna go get help.
Go get help.
Wait, you're not going to be here for my amazing
New character.
resurrection?
No,
that's
it's
me.
my baby brother's wedding. So
Yeah.
Oh, that's right. I remember that.
yeah.
Terrible.
By the way, folks, those who did pass on, please do not delete your character sheets. I will need those.
You cannot have my character and use it against me again.
What?
Oh,
Anyway,
You heard me.
Hmm.
anyway, Clue casts off. How many days do you wish to go back?
Back to the funeral.
You see several odd footprints. You see two large, like, humanoid ones, but they seem to be like, think a human foot, but with like weird digigrade toes. Like they were a human, but now it's like malformed all of a sudden, halfway through the transformation of like werewolfing out kind of thing.
Okay.
And then another one that seems to be like a centipede, slithering snake looking motif. Like it's a bunch of footprints alongside a whole body that's slithered.
Okay. Do I recognize the colors from the other time that I've used this spell?
See, when did you use it last time? I'm trying to remember. That was in
The mimic.
Mimic. No, none of them are recognizable from that.
Okay. And I'll just make notes of all this and try to remember.
I'll let you know that one of them is like a dark red looking black. That's that snake trail. And then the digigrade one is like a strange green, eerie orange.
Do I see Minerva and Scar's footprints?
Not on for that day, because you said that you selected a day that was the funeral.
Yeah, don't I see all of them all the way back to then?
Oh, yeah, you're right. I'm sorry. I didn't catch that next line. You do see Minerva and Scar's footprints, because you would recognize them. Coming into this room, Scar stops here, touches something on the table, and Minerva's stops here. And then you see, like, and that's about it. The footprints abruptly stop there.
Alright. And there's no other footprints showing up.
Nope.
The centipede, the malformed thing, and those two.
Yes. Within that time frame, yes.
Do I see the centipede or the malformed werewolf anywhere near where their footprints ended?
You kind of see. Okay, so if you go really far back, towards the edges of the funeral, that's when you see the malformed feet. But when you see Minerva's and Scar's feet, you do see the centipede's feet, and they go between the Scar and Minerva's feet.
So I can probably deduce that they were interacting with whatever the centipede is in some form.
Yeah. Give me an Arcana check.
I don't know that I'm very good at those, but I will try.
Okay. No, never mind. Don't worry about it.
Not very good at them.
But you do know that this room has been used for dark, nefarious things.
Yes.
Just by on-silhouette look.
I'm gonna check. You said they look like they were dragged to or out this window.
It looks like the drag marks kind of mesh up with this drag mark here.
Yeah.
And it go towards the window.
Can I see out the window?
Yeah. Give me a perception check out the window. Not a problem.
Okie dokie.
The drag marks do go into a sewer. Great.
Great.
Lovely. I'm gonna report all this back to my friends who didn't sneak in with me.
Right.
Has anybody showed up to help us?
No.
Okay.
As the nurse's station is about 800 feet away.
Okay.
What do you guys want to do? Galea ran off for help, so it's just you, me, and B.
I mean, this seems pretty big, and I don't think we should go into the sewer without backup.
I agree. Should we see what else we can find in here?
Yeah.
Let's take a look around.
Are there any, is there anything we can see that looks like it belonged to Minerva or Scar?
Give me investigation.
15.
You do see Scar's weapon.
Okay.
That crazy dagger thing that Grim gave me.
Yeah. That crazy dagger.
I am going to rip off part of my skirt and pick it up because I don't want to put more fingerprints on things. And I'm going to pick it up and hold it out to Sean and be like, isn't this Scar's?
Yep.
So they were definitely here.
Well, I already know they were here. I see their footprints.
Yeah.
I know beyond a shadow of a doubt they were here. Is any of us good at investigation? Or searching? Do you two have any good spells to figure this out?
I don't think I do.
What about me?
Not right now. If you give me a rest, I can change my spells and maybe get something that will be useful, but not prepared at the moment. I have okay survival, but not investigation or anything.
What about perception?
I have good perception, yes.
I don't know. I don't know what to do, guys.
Well, we are running towards the end of our time, so we can stop right here as you all ponder the next steps.
All right. I'm going to deafen myself and take us out. I'll be right back.
Alrighty.
All right, that's going to be the end of our stream tonight. We want to thank you all for watching. If you have found us on Facebook, give us a like over there. If you found us on TikTok, give us a follow there. If you're seeing this on Twitch, make sure to follow us on Twitch. Or if you found us on YouTube, like, comment, subscribe, and click that bell notification. May your rolls be high. May your chaos be higher. And we'll see you in 2 weeks with more Strixhaven.